I'm gonna tap.
Okay.
3. 1, 2, 3. Play 1,000-Year Elixir. It's not a crack. You may activate abilities of creatures you control as though those creatures had haste.
You don't give them haste, but their abilities can be used when you play.
I can, like, for example, when I play a frog, even though it has summoning sickness, I can tap it from it. Because it kind of gives them the ability to tap for mana.
Ah.
That is the effect. I will tap 3 again. 1, 2, 3. To play Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness lets me get something back from my graveyard. It's also not a frog, so don't gotta worry about that.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Just tap, right? Because you attacked with it? Okay. I am going to bring back my Sun Shower Druid on the graveyard. Then I will pay 1. To play Shrieking Dragon. Shrieking Dragon lets me bounce Eternal Witness back to my hand. It's still not a frog, so don't gotta worry about that again. Then I will pay 1, 2, 3. To play Sun Shower Druid. Sun Shower Druid will I can Surveil technically all these times, but I guess I'll Surveil right now. Okay. Cool. Gotta stay on top of the 19 Surveil triggers or whatever the fuck. Sun Shower Druid will proc twice because of Panharmonicon. Also, Mist Valley Night Color will proc twice because of Panharmonicon. So he gets +2/+2, and then he'll get another +2/+2. And then that'll bounce my Shrieking Dragon back to my hand. It's a frog, so I draw 2 cards. How much mana do I have? I'm gonna tap Sunshower Druid. What do you know? To play Shrieking, to put back Sunshower Druid. Guess I'll surveil. And that's going into the graveyard. And then I will pay. If I had Intruder Alert, by the way, if I had 1 card, this would be infinite. Just so you guys know.
I told you, I don't want to play with infinites.
I mean, it's like a 17 card setup. And it's not an infinite that instantly wins the game. It just makes exactly 1 creature technically have infinite +1/+1.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yours goes infinite as well. With Intruder Alarm.
Mine doesn't. I can't do it over and over again without any response. If nobody has a response, I can't do it over and over again.
You can respond. Every time I'm doing these cards, you guys can respond.
Yes, there is no infinite theoretically because you can always respond. But if nobody has a response, you can unlimitedly scale it. I can't. I have to.
Technically, there's like John's Lear card that makes.
If I had a card that said untap all creatures when they tap, that would be an infinite. And that would be banned. I wouldn't, or I would just say you could. I would only be allowed to do that combo twice or whatever.
Well, I have a card that says creatures don't untap on your untap step. Nobody's creatures untap on their untap step. But when a creature enters the battlefield, everything gets untapped.
I know. I've seen you do the combo. And I'm saying if I had that card in my deck, I could go infinite with Janja. Because I would just sacrifice the constructs or a artifact to make 2 more artifacts, therefore untapping him, and then I would, yeah, like I could just go infinite. In fact, I could probably even play that card. What? No, you're playing green-blue. I can't.
It's blue. It's a blue card.
But still, like.
I'm gonna tap my last mana here. Fuck it. And we're gonna bring back in. Actually, you guys don't do combat though. Nothing you guys fucking do happens through combat. You guys have spells that wipe the board, then you pass your fucking turns.
I do combat, but I need to get to the combat thing first. But you're not. But
does it matter? Okay, I'm gonna pay the 1, or pay the 1. I'm gonna pay my card to play Spore Frog, which will bring back my guy. Which will still give this thing 2 counters because it's a frog. I'll still draw 2 cards. Oh, now this is infinite, by the way. I'm not gonna bother, but this is infinite. Because technically now I can tap the Spore Frog to play Sunshower, bounce the frog, tap Sunshower to play the frog, tap the frog to play Sunshower, tap the Sunshower to play the frog. Infinite. I'm not going to. But I could kill Cosmic right now. I could kill either of you right now, actually.
What? Going infinite?
Yeah. 1 person I could kill right now if I decided to go infinite, which I could go infinite. Because this guy's trample. So it doesn't matter how many things you block with.
Well, feel free to do that, but I'm just going to say, if I'm playing with somebody from now on, there is no infinite.
No, I understand.
We can decide what number is fair for an infinite combo. Like, I'm fine with you getting, like, 5 turns of the infinite off, but...
Well, then what's a +1/+1 counter that's fair for him to go up to?
I don't know, like...
He's an 11-11 right now.
It
Naturally,
would really
without
depend
one
on what
infinite.
the other infinites are, right? Because if there's a combo that does 10 damage per rotation and it can go infinite, if you did it 5 times, that means you guarantee kill one player. I don't know how expensive that combo would be. Maybe it should only kill one player as a combo, but I'm just saying I don't know what to set
This
the
infinite
number.
just makes this guy infinite power and toughness. Until I stop.
Yeah, that's.
And then I
think,
still have to go to the combat phase, and I still have to attack him.
yeah, I think that's too much.
And he has trample, so it doesn't matter how many things you block.
Per turn, you should only get 5 activations of an infinite, maybe.
Well, technically, the infinite didn't start until right now.
Yeah, so whenever it starts, you get 5, and then until your next turn, then you get 5 more.
Okay, so this was technically me bouncing. Whoops. So by that logic, just curious how much that goes up to. Me putting this on the board is 1, 2, 3, 4. Bouncing this. Then I put this back on the board because I can tap. Put this back on the board.
You get 4 per turn?
I get 6 per rotation of the infinite.
Oh. Well then no, you don't. Yeah, 5 is way too much then. How are you already at plus 10? I don't understand.
Because I've tapped all my mana down for Eternal Witness and Shrieking Dragon.
Where is Eternal Witness?
It's in my hand because I bounced it. Right here. And also Shrieking Dragon. Which bounces cards.
And then when
it drew me into the infinite.
And this guy gets a counter whenever that happens.
And then Panharmonicon doubles the triggered effect because it's activated by a creature. Then every time Sunshower Druid enters the battlefield, it also puts 2+1/+1 counters on something. Also gains me life. I should have plus.
Okay, but aren't these
6
infinites? Because can't you tap this for mana from your frog and then bounce something back to your hand, play that, and then tap this for mana?
Only frogs can tap for mana. These aren't frogs.
Gotcha, right. Okay.
I have a card that can make them frogs. But again, these are frogs.
Okay, so he was at a 10/10 before going infinite.
Before going infinite.
And
he was
then
at a 4/4. I also need to get plus 6 life.
And then he gets 6 attack damage per rotation of your infinite?
He gets 6 +1/+1 tokens, and I gain 4 life per rotation.
Alright, then maybe...
Also, I draw 4 cards every rotation as well. Draw 4, +6/+6, and plus
okay.
4 life.
And maybe you only get 2 rotations of the infinite. Okay.
I'm just reconnecting all the dots together on what happens here. Because I have a bunch of other effects. You're saying twice?
Yeah.
So he would go up to a 22/22?
Yeah. That seems fair, quote unquote. He has trample, right? Yeah, what the
Yeah, he does have trample. So again, it's technically could kill one of you. It can't kill Cosmic at a 22/22, and it can't kill you at a 22/22, which means I literally lose the game after this. Because I don't have any actual protection on my board because I have the mana. And he would get tapped. Technically, I have a Spore Frog. That's better. I can survive 1 turn. Because I will end with the Spore Frog on the board. That draws me... So 2 rotations is 8 cards. 1... And...
maybe I'm not... Maybe I don't know how to balance infinites then. I thought that
and
would be
then
more
2
obvious.
rotations would be 4 life each rotation is 8. So I'm back up to 35.
Yeah,
and
maybe
then
maybe it should only be twice. What the fuck?
He ends up in my hand. And Spore Frog ends up on the board.
And you've still not drawn the card that makes your hand stay in full?
No, I do. I have Reliquary Tower right.
Oh, damn it.
Ah, dang it. Yeah, drew intruder one. Now, I have to think. Actually, very hard. The thing is like, again, this was a use all of my resources at hand with no defense blood. That doesn't actually kill you guys, so what would be the point in doing it, is my question. If it doesn't win the game or take out an opponent, why would I bother spending all of my mana to do it? Oh, I guess no harm in learning. I guess I will swing at... It doesn't matter. Neither of you are going to block it because it's not threatening enough. What's the fucking point? I don't know. I guess I'll swing at Gagny. Would you have anything with Death Touch? Lackey? No? I guess I'll swing at Gagny. It's only 23 trample.
Okay.
You see how that, like, sucks?
Yes.
Because I spent all of my mana, I have 0 protection except for I fog combat damage, and it wasn't even enough for you to block with your creatures. Like, what was the point of wasting all my resources to do the infinite if the infinite doesn't actually kill somebody? Either way, that is my turn on this guy's turn.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we can say you honorarily won the game if you want, because...
I would only take out one person. I can't.
Who would you
more than one.
choose?
I'd probably end up choosing... Probably Cosmic. His board's more volatile than yours.
Oh.
You have 1 million mana, but Cosmic can pay 5 mana for a 30 mana spell. Like...
Well, I'm glad that you answered Cosmic, because I'm about to do something you're not gonna like. And I think if you did go infinite and you did kill Cosmic, that I think I would have won the game if that was the case. So I'm glad you answered Cosmic, because what I'm about to do you're not gonna like.
But it would really depend. I don't know. I switched back and forth between both of you the entire
Yeah,
time.
I know. I was watching you. That's why I was like, well, I don't want to lose.
Because, like, I know what Cosmic's deck can do, and I think I can fight against it if it only casts 1, maybe 2 cheated spells a turn. Your deck I know less about and has a lot of mana. So, you know.
Oh, shit.
I think I can handle Cosmic's deck. I don't know what your deck is capable.
Well, here, you're
But
going
I know-
to find out.
But Cosmic can, like, Brilliant Ultimatum or
Oh.
something, and it's just a pain in the ass.
Hold up, I gotta lose 1 life. It'd be funny if you hit me to 1 and I had to die to my Skrell's Hive.
That would be very funny.
1/1 colorless Phyrexian. It's alright. I guess I gotta do this. Ooh,
What?
interesting.
Where are we doing it?
Beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a colorless Phyrexian Might artifact creature token.
Where is that? Where'd you cast that?
It's my enchantment, bro. It's in my enchantment phase.
Oh, Sprout's Hodge.
Played that on my turn last. I'm going to activate Janjan's ability and sacrifice the Might
Nice, good
and
combo.
get 2 tokens. Wait.
Sure.
Oh. Okay. Can I take that back?
I mean,
It's not gonna matter in the
competitive
grand
person
scheme.
in me
Okay.
says no,
I
but you
fucked up.
can
I
just
fucked
for the
up.
effect of playing your
I
deck.
should have played Mirkwood Bat first. That's what I
Just
should
for
have
the
done.
learning. Just for the learning of your deck. Go ahead.
Okay, I play Mirkwood Bat, and then I generate 2 tokens.
You pay the 1?
stealing- No. Wait. Let me think about it. Actually, I do pay the one. I'm sorry. Did you already draw?
I did draw, but I can put it back.
Yeah, I'll pay the one with Command Sphere. Okay, so each opponent loses 1 life. So that's 2 per person. If we're gonna allow me to do that.
The other part about that infinite combo is I would also go up to infinite amounts of life as well.
True. Yeah, that's the other problem.
And I could and I would draw out my whole deck.
So wait, do they allow that in competitive?
Yeah, because there's so many response points.
But how do you answer to having infinite life? I don't understand.
Commander damage.
So, but
The card that
the
swaps
opponent
life
just
totals.
plays like there's no, because infinite is not a number. You can't just say infinite.
Well, you have to in Magic. You have to declare a number. Basically, is what it is.
So what do they say?
Like I could say 1,000,000, but I can't actually do 1,000,000. There's a it's not technically infinite because does it say may draw a card? It actually matters if this says may.
What does?
No, it does not say may. So my thing wouldn't be infinite. It would be my deck total, because I have to draw 2 cards every single time a frog comes out. I'm drawing
you would
4
just
cards per
lose.
cycle. So technically, my deck has 42 cards in it. Realistically, I could do the cycle 10 times
Yeah, without
because
risking.
I would draw 40 cards and I'd have 2 left over, which would get me at least 1 more turn to attack.
Okay, and then with my remaining 2 mana here,
But if it wasn't that, then I would just have to declare a number.
I will tap the remaining 2 mana I have for Signet
There's a
and
lot of
Liquid
answers.
Metal, and I will play Dockside Extortionist.
Okay, are you paying the one?
Sure. So I will
You have
use
1
a
mana to
treasure
pay for
token for it.
Okay, y'all lose 1 life.
Everybody loses a life. And then Dockside will create, let's see, 1 artifact.
What is it? How much is it?
Enchantments
What
and
is it?
artifacts.
Artifacts and enchantments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Or 7. I didn't see 7.
1, 2,
2, 3, 4,
3,
5, 6,
4,
7.
5,
Okay, so
6.
8 mana. Because of Chromatic Lantern, so you guys all lose 8 health. I go up to 10 tokens.
If only I had Simic Ascendancy, I would have won the game.
And I will play for 7 mana. I will spend 7 treasure tokens right now. So 7 life from everybody. Oh, no, sorry. We keep forgetting about Agent of Throne, bro. Okay, so that's 14 life, sorry. Plus the extra mana that I sacked, so 15 life from everybody. Also, I sacrificed the Skelv's Hide, so 16 total from my turn. Dude, there's so many random instances of damage. I don't even mean to play this deck like this. I don't like it. I'm like Hitler. What the fuck?
I mean, technically, if I would have been able to swing into one person, I wouldn't care because I have his
Jesus Christ. This card is insane for my combo. It just
There's
adds so much
Wait.
damage.
I was at 35 and I've lost how much on your turn?
17 plus like 5 or something. But 17
How's
just
it?
now from Agent of Throne. And
What are you
here's the
keeping
kicker. I play Ruinous Ultimatum with my 7 mana.
You pay the 1?
Yes, with my token. So that is 2 more damage to each person.
Royal non-land permanents your opponents control. Cool. Imagine if someone had a counterspell that wasn't just for me. Every fucking time. I'm gonna sack my frog in response. So I take no combat damage this turn.
Oh. Why didn't you do that before I did all the damage?
None of this is combat damage.
Oh. I see. You don't want me to hit you with the frog lizard. You don't want him to get revenge for turning my orc army into one guy.
One little dinky little frog. Can I do anything else with anything else? No, I'm completely tapped out of mana. See, this is the problem, is that, like, the infinite didn't kill you. So, I
Yeah.
left myself defenseless for what? It is interesting to, like, figure out, though. In terms of, like, table rules and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was apprehensive at making you only be
Like,
able
I
to
understand,
infinite once.
I understand the idea of the infinite, but then, like, in a commander game, if the infinite only kills one person, is it that bad? Because then you get 2 entire turns to deal with the board afterwards. Usually.
Yeah,
Right.
that's. I don't think I've played enough games. Like, that's why I'm saying, from my perspective of only playing so few, I'd look at infinites as a concept and go, well, that's kind of stupid. We should just limit infinites to an arbitrary number of how many times you're allowed to use it. But then this whole thing I did for one turn was sort of random cards, and I dealt so much damage and got rid of your whole board. And it
Like
wasn't
this,
an infinite.
for example, your turn isn't an infinite, but it wins the game. It kills me in Cosmic.
Yeah, true.
Mine was an infinite where there was multiple steps of engagement, and I still had to do a combat after.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if your infinite would have been not legal. Sorry, Cosmic, but your shit gets destroyed.
Yeah.
You lose your chromatic lantern, you lose your dragons.
Also, don't you literally just tap the rest of your treasure tokens and win the game?
I only have 2 left. So
That's 4 damage. Cosmic still hasn't taken the 2 from the last time either.
There you go.
I mean, I could. I can't. I played this guy this turn. I played this turn. I only have a 6/6 damage worth. So I could get rid of Cosmic and just make it your turn.
Well, let me know what you're doing. I'm at 16.
I don't even remember if I made these I can actually attack with 2 more, right? I think I made these constructs last turn. So that's 4
yeah.
plus 6 is
'Cause you sacked the
10,
mic this
12.
turn, no.
But you can't take combat damage, so...
Actually,
it doesn't matter.
technically, nobody can take combat damage.
Is that what it says?
Let me search. Sacrifice Spore Frog, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. No.
Okay, so no point in attacking. Well, just in case you guys have... Is that 5? Oh. Well, then I can get rid of him, because I will sacrifice a treasure token. And I will sacrifice another treasure token, sorry. So I have no more treasure tokens. That's 4 damage to Joda.
Well, it's 4 damage across the board, right?
Yeah. And I will spend that to equip it onto my frog lizard to get revenge, and he will hit surprises for combat.
Yeah, I take nothing.
And generate a treasure token, and then I will spend that treasure token.
You didn't
to
deal
do
combat
2
damage.
more
Then.
damage. It says...
It says when you deal damage, not when you attack.
Oh.
It's a different card that said when you attack.
But doesn't it do combat damage? It just doesn't... Where is
Well,
that
is
card?
0 damage
you gotta
dealing
bring
damage?
that card. I don't know. Is it? It
No.
dealt 0 damage, right? That's how it counts for? You see what I'm saying, right?
I don't know if it works
What's
like
the
that.
card's
I don't
name
think
again?
it does. Spore Frog.
Broken card, by the way. Nice card.
Very good. It's very good.
Prevent all combat. Prevent.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean prevent? It just means that...
But it's not even 0. It just prevents the damage altogether. Yeah. Which means, fun fact, if I were to sacrifice this frog and block with a 1/1, it wouldn't die to anything because there's no combat damage.
Yeah, I don't understand then. So does it?
It prevents all the damage. It prevents. It doesn't even turn
It
it
says
to zero.
or battle. Geo just put a stipulation.
Combat damage to a player or battle. Yeah, but you're not dealing combat damage to a player or to a creature in battle. You're not doing anything.
Alright, I guess. I was one off. But if we're being technically fair, I think I wasn't one off because I had forgotten about Agent of Throne like 100 times.
We kept up with all the triggers, yeah, but Cosmic still gets a turn because that was our fault for missing.
I will allow the turn just for fun.
Technically your fault for missing that.
I don't even remember if I drew for turn. I don't remember if I did that or not.
That's why we go through our sequences properly.
Hey, I just said I don't remember. I probably did. It's just there was a lot happening there.
I wonder if I can come back. I can, technically. If I draw Cyclonic Rift, I can make a comeback on my turn. I still have Eternal Witness in my hand, which gets me any card from my graveyard.
I got nothing.
The Mad Mage has got nothing.
I'll just take the game over and head out.
Shall scoop, he
Cosmic.
says. GG Cosmic, GG.
Curious if I can actually make a push.
Good offense together, defeating John. That was well played, bro. Nice counter spells.
I'm gonna head out now.
See you later.
Do I have... I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
I really don't like that they printed some cards that are just beyond bullshit. 2 mana, generate possibly like 30 mana. Depending on... That was only 2 players, and one of the players only had 1 artifact. And I got 8 mana for 2 mana. That's so unreal. He's got 21 cards in hand, and he didn't have a counter spell. That's considered unluck, I think, right?
I had no mana, because I spent it all doing the infinite that didn't do anything.
Oh, you did. Look at Senator.
I have maybe 15 ways to have stopped your entire turn, but I had no mana. So.
Where's my Senator?
I'm just trying to see if there's actually a win condition in this whole thing. It has to be. There has to be. I'm just not seeing it at the moment.
Who's my baby? Huh? Who's my baby? Are we gonna go on another bike ride tomorrow morning? Yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this being in my graveyard matter?
He traded his guns for love, but he's caught in the crossfire. And he keeps waking up, but it's not to the sound of birds. The tyranny, the violent streets, deprived of all that we're blessed with. And we can't get enough, no. Heaven if you sent us down, so we could build a playground for the sinners, the play as saints. We'd be so proud of what we made. I hope you got some beds around, 'cause you're the only refuge now. For every mother reach out. Every brother that's caught in the crossfire. That's caught in the
This is
I train my luck to know.
Can I do this? I want to see if I can parse this out, but I need this to actually be in the graveyard instead of in my commander pile. For it to
Sure.
be possible, I think.
We can pretend that you sent it to the graveyard.
It's either it works or I lose, so.
Yeah, I know.
And if it works, I mean, I still technically lose anyway, because I would.
We're still having fun. There's been a lot of
I'm just trying
misplays.
to parse this out. There's a world where I think I have a win con on this turn. I just don't know if I'm fucking brain capacity. But
Okay, but if you're gonna cheat, then I'm gonna cheat too. I get to play this for free.
this is
Yeah, you're
Minecraft.
scared. You're scared now.
Minecraft. Get out of here.
That's my card. Freedom and wheat, boy.
I mean, you can't equip it, so that's fine. You can put it up there as a mascot.
He's here.
he's your the diamond pickaxe. What kind of diamond is that? By the way.
It's the movie star from the new Minecraft movie is here.
Oh, true. Okay. So for this to work, I think I need to cast 3 mana. 2, 3. I need to cast 3 mana for Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness gets back my commander.
Can I trust what I'm given? And faith still needs a gun.
What? So you don't have to pay the tax? Is that
I
what
don't
you're
have to pay the
doing?
commander cost, yeah.
Justifies the wrong. And I can't see from the backseat. So I'm asking from above.
And I also need multiple activations of Eternal Witness.
Even when it cuts.
And then it's paying 3.
We can both play it go round. For the sinners to play it safe.
Clement.
Be so proud.
Bounce back Eternal Witness. I still have a land for turn I could play.
Cause you're the only refuge now. For every mother,
I just don't have enough mana.
every brother that's caught in the crossfire.
Is it maybe not for Clement right now? Is it for Soul Ring instead?
Caught in the crossfire.
Is that the answer?
He's caught in the crossfire.
I would untap 3. Witness would still be in play.
He's caught on the cross.
This would tap bring Soul Ring into play. Do I... What's the card? Do I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I still have 1 land I can play for turn.
Never count on me.
Just, I think I'm 1 or 2 mana shy, which sucks so bad. Oh, it sucks that kills all my permanents. I don't have card cards. Because I could play this,
Never count on
and this returns up to 3 artifacts or creatures to their owner's hands. Which means I could return... What? You also haven't been drawing cards either, by the way. From your background. Your background. Oh no, it's not draw a card.
I was
Why
like,
did I
oh
redraw
fuck
a
no.
Why did I redraw a card? I could
Because there's another one that does it, I'm pretty sure.
technically put the bat back in your hand.
What is the most dangerous gamer a reference to?
Those back in your hand. I don't know. And then I could play a 4-cost for 3. I don't have nothing. Yeah, I don't see a way how I do this. Is there a world where I just cast it outright? I don't worry about it. I don't have solar. So it's 5 mana. These come back. And then I can
Brilliant.
1, 2, 3.
I don't even know what the attractions are.
I can 1, 2. That's a whole different other mechanic.
How good is
stickers on
chainsaw? Do
things
you know what
and stuff.
chainsaw is?
No. It's... What's the card that makes it? It's the 3 mana elixir? Let's play a card for free. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need like 2 more mana and then I would be able to do it. That sucks. 8 just barely isn't enough. And it's only because I need my commander to be able to get the mana.
Do you think I can kill you next turn? Because I don't think I can, but
I mean, you used up all your ammo for you know what, I'll make the most defensive play possible then. How's that? Which is this. I'm using 5 of my mana to bring out Clement. I'm using the rest of my mana to play Barrel's Expertise, which will bounce 3 of your cards back, which will be your commander. Gets bounced to either your hand or your command zone, I don't care.
Mephitic Draught.
Agent also goes back to your hand. And the bats will also go back to your hand.
What's going back to my hand?
The bats, your commander, and Agent of Iron Throne.
Oh, wow.
And then I get to play a 4-cost card for free.
So if
Which
you're
would
bouncing a commander back to your hand, there'd be no reason never not to send it to your hand rather than the command zone, right?
Unless it has an effect while it's in the command zone and you don't particularly care. 99% of the time, it seems like putting it in your hand is the better value. Yeah. Then I get to play a 4-cost or less spell for free, and I will play Eternal Witness, which will get me back a card from my graveyard. The card from my graveyard will be the local legend, Spore Frog. Spore Frog will go in my hand. I will play my land for turn, tap it to play the Spore Frog. And that is my only play I can make, I think, that insulates me from losing. Unless you have something crazy. Yeah, so my turn. Do I even have counter spells?
Sorry, I'm just reading something.
You're so fucked.
Amphitic Drought. Okay, my turn to draw a card. Untap.
For your Ida treasure tokens, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You
7
lost.
mana. Technically, this is on the board, but it's not.
Well, I'm just gonna do it because it's fun. I don't actually know if you win or not. Oh, you do have
Is it
the
through
frog
combat
again.
damage? Yeah.
No. I'm gonna do it because it's fun. I'm gonna tap. I think I need all of mana.
You have 7 total.
Oh, I have 7. That's it.
Yeah, you have no treasure tokens.
This is 4, 5, 6,
And you're
7.
3. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, I do pay 1 life, and I make another might. So mites are back, based. Then I will pay 3 and summon Jan or whatever again, and then I will sacrifice the mites to generate 2 mana back.
Okay. So now you have 4 or 5 mana available. 6 mana available.
And then I will spend 3 mana to bring back Ancient of the Iron Throne.
Okay.
So I really should have played that before, or I should have played that before, technically.
Technically.
Oh, whatever, I don't care. I'm moving straight to combat. Just because I don't have anything else to do turn. I attack with everything.
Okay, so that's what? A 1, 2, 4, 3, and a 3, 3?
Yep.
I'm just gonna sacrifice the frog.
Okay, so I don't generate a treasure token, right?
No, nothing happens.
Okay, I end my turn.
Okay. Now this is the cook turn. Untap, untap, tap.
I don't even think I win, even if you do.
Draw a card. This is going to be 1, 2, 3. Just because I want to show it off for Intruder Alarm. Creatures don't untap during their controller's untap steps. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap all creatures. Includes your creatures, by the way.
Say what?
Includes your creatures, by the way.
What does?
Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap all creatures.
Oh.
I haven't entered the battlefield yet, but
Okay.
this will come back. And then I will.
What does exploring do?
I don't know.
Oh, it's blue. Never mind. Okay.
Gonna play my mana for turn. I'll pay the 3, I guess. I have another land, but I'm not seeing. I don't have 2 opponents anymore, so that's annoying. Okay, then I will pay 1, 2, 3, 4 for Masquid Nexus, I think. All my creatures are all types. I'm going to tap my frog for Shrieking, which untaps my frog and bounces this guy back.
Did you play a card?
Yeah, I did.
You played a creature?
Yeah, I played Shrieking.
Okay, so I untap, and then I will sacrifice a construct to create 2 treasure tokens.
Yeah.
So you take 1 damage.
Did you play the bat?
Nope.
Oh, you
Agent of the Iron
sacrificed.
Throne.
Yeah. I take 1. Oh, this is gonna be so meticulous. I take 1, and then I tap. Actually, I don't even have to tap him. I tap my frog again. Play Sun Shower, which will give me +1 life, and untap my frog. And give him a +1/+1 counter. And that will. I want to bounce him back. No, I don't. I have 3 mana. Play with.
Dude. Sorry. Read this
I
card.
can go infinite right now. Okay, yeah.
Vexing Bauble, 1 mana, artifact. Whenever a player casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell.
That's funny.
Fuck John card.
Actually, that wouldn't even kill John's card because the copies don't count as being cast, by the way.
So then, oh. Are you sure?
Yeah, you have to counter the initial thing that would copy them. Okay, so I'm gonna tap 3. Play Eternal Witness. Which will untap my cards. And I'm going to get back what am I going to get back? I'm going to get back my Soul Ring. And that's going to untap my creatures And then I'm going to tap one of my mana to play my Soul Ring. I'm also going to use the bounce effect to bounce Shrieking Drake back. I'm going to tap my Frog to play Shrieking Drake, which will bounce back my Eternal Witness. Wrong Frog. This Frog. And then that would get untapped because Shrieking Drake enters. Then I will tap my Frog and Soul Ring for Eternal Witness. No, I don't tap Frog and Soul Ring. I tap these three for Eternal. It's a creature. I don't have to tap the Soul Ring. This is going to make this a lot easier, actually. I'm going to bring back Elisars to my hand. And then I will tap Soul Ring and 1 to play Elisars. Now it doesn't have to be equal or less in mana cost for me to bounce. I will untap these because Eternal whatever came into the battlefield. And that will bounce Shriekwing. No, sorry. That'll bounce Dowerport. Or not Dowerport, this is Sunshower. Then I'll tap Eternal Witness, play Sunshower, so give me 1 life. Put a +1/+1 counter on my guy. That'll bounce Eternal Witness. How many times do you want me to do this?
How much does it give you per turn?
Every time it costs me literally nothing. It is an unironic infinite. Every time I do it, one of my creatures, one of these 3 creatures, or these 2 creatures, I guess, technically. Basically, he'll get a +1/+1 counter every time, and I gain 1 life every time. That's it.
You can do it 5 times.
Yeah, you technically could do it an infinite amount of time.
You know what would make it fair? Okay, here we go. Now, I think maybe it could be like based on like a dice roll, how many times you do it. Or you could make it, we can make it even more fair, and that every time you do it, you have to roll the dice, and if you don't roll, like high or low or whatever, you know? It's a 10-sided die, and you have to pick high or low. So the first time's guaranteed, and then the second time is only if you get the right high or low.
Yeah.
So you could only go infinite based on if you get RNG or not. So here you go. Here's a 12-sided die. Your first one is guaranteed. Yeah. Pick high or low. If it's over 6 or under 6. If it's just 6, then you tie, I guess. Then you get to reroll. Under or over?
Why not just say evens or odds?
I guess that works
Flipping
too.
your coin. Odds. Whoops. That wasn't really a roll, but it works in. It kind of just stopped as I let go of the dice, and it just fell down.
It was still 6.
Cool. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Theoretically, I have to do it an infinite amount of times to outpace you anyway. Because every time I summon a creature, you can tap this guy and do another effect.
True. I forgot
So
to
I have
even
to
do
do
that.
it. Technically, if I do it an infinite amount of times, you do it an infinite amount of times. I mean, I've done it like 6 times. You haven't gotten the triggers. Well, I had to get into this state to do it. Now it's technically infinite. But instead of doing the infinite, I'm not going to do the infinite counters part then. I'm just going to play out the turn as I would if I was trying to not die and not try.
Okay. I mean, we can
So-
call it. We can call it a draw. Just let me pass your turn so I can have a fun turn, and then we'll call it quits.
I mean, it's basically a draw is what it would come down to, because either I get to infinite and I win, or I don't infinite and I lose. That's how it starts out, literally. Yeah, because I could
Yeah,
keep doing
because
this.
every
and
time
I
you
could
would do
keep getting
it,
back Spore Frog.
I could just sacrifice 2 treasure tokens.
Yeah.
I think I have enough artifacts here to do it. Oh wait, I can just sacrifice a token.
You can sacrifice a token, and then I play a card, it untaps, you sacrifice a treasure, create more tokens.
Yeah,
And the
but
next
I
time
would
I
do
play a
all my
card,
artifacts first, and then once I'd have enough, I would sacrifice them. Like, I literally have enough here, actually, because this is 2, 4, 6, plus 6 plus 4 is 10.
Oh,
If you
wait.
did it 3 times,
Actually?
you would do it.
Actually, okay, so I'm gonna give this Spore Frog back to my hand. That's gonna untap my guys. Just for you, I won't even do the counter version. I need to. Because technically I'm gonna lose a life every time. Okay. If you do that every time, then I have to do it this way. That's gonna bounce this guy back.
I don't know what you're doing. I thought we already decided it was a draw.
I'm not, but I'm cooking.
Okay, well, let me cook.
Cook.
My turn to cook.
I theoretically have the ability. How many creatures are in my graveyard? That's what's important.
Oh.
4?
This card is broken.
4 cards in my graveyard. Okay, well here you want limited actions. I'm gonna do enough rotations. This is gonna come out. This is gonna be in. So that's -1 rotation. To activate 4 times, this is +3/+3.
Okay.
This is +4. And I'm gonna exile 4 of my creatures, and I get to exile 4 of your artifacts or enchantments.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna exile Agent. And I'm gonna exile all 3 of your manas. But also, I keep them on the board. Do whatever you want. I'm just curious if this would actually have, this line actually would have won the game.
All right, go ahead.
Because that gets rid of that. And then I would be able to outpace you on this guy because I'm not losing life every time you activate him. Be nice, theoretically. In this theoretical world that we live in.
Yep.
And then I could pay 2. I don't even have a card in my deck that does anything. That's not what I wanted. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, because I have a free frog as well. I could draw into a free frog. I could draw into Plax Cast or Dream Dew. I would also draw into Mystic Snake, which counts as a frog, which is infinite negates. Alright, yeah, it's your turn. I think I win if I do this properly, but I'm not going to spend
My
any
turn.
more
Draw
time
for
doing it.
card. Untap.
We can definitely draw the. because I can infinitely
Alright.
draw this turn. I can infinitely draw.
Loyal
I
Apprentice.
can infinitely get cards from my graveyard. I can infinitely gain life. And infinitely gain +1/+1 counters.
Yep.
And the end result is that I would have an infinite amount of counter spells for anything that you play. Because I could just tap.
Tap Jansen and I kill a construct to create 2 more tokens.
I have a frog that has flash, right? So I could tap for the Mystic Snake, which counts as your spell. Then I could flash in the frog to bounce the snake. And then the snake also has flash. And I could just keep tapping my frogs that I constantly untap for the snake every time you play a spell.
Yeah.
So that would get me out of it, technically.
Alright, I play Rise of the Dark Realms.
I'm not gonna bother. Okay. I don't have any creatures in my graveyard. I technically exiled them all.
Wait, when did you do that?
When I killed all your artifacts.
Where?
Well, I accidentally clicked spread on my deck. Which is why I gave up. But the creatures are right here. I exiled 4 of them. So I could act and then activate.
But you had a graveyard. Your graveyard's right here.
Check how many creatures are in it. Go ahead. Yep. A lot of them. Yeah. I had 4 total creatures in my graveyard.
Okay, but don't I get the creatures from the other 2 opponents that are dead?
Nope.
From their
They're out of
graveyard?
the game. They're gone. As soon as the the damage stack and everything resolves, they are out of the game. So no, you don't get any. You wouldn't get anything technically. So you can take back the card.
Alright, that card sucks then.
Ah. I like how your only tag is English, by the way. Very fun.
Based. My Loyal Apprentice is gone. Charming Scoundrel's kind of trash too. I think I'm gonna get rid of her. She's not good enough. That's just kind of the problem.
Ooh, Charming Scoundrel? What's that?
This card. I've been adding cards and removing cards, so I need to remove something. I need healing, I think, in my deck is something I'm missing.
It's not a bad card.
Yeah, it's just not good enough. I have 20, like, I have almost 30 creatures in my deck. So I'm good on creatures. Why is this bitch in? God damn, why do they do this? Switch printing. Yeah, I want the one in English, you stupid fuck. Fuck, I can't read that shit. This card is so broken. What the fuck?
Fun.
I just threw this into my deck just because it's so fucking broken. You would have been dead, by the way, if I drew this.
I mean, if you want to talk about if anybody would have drew anything.
No, I mean, like, you're gonna cry when I show you the card. If
I think I'm content with my deck.
What the fuck? Oh, it's... Oh?
I think I'm gonna work on a new deck or play something else from now on. This deck pretty much functions exactly the way I figured it would, and it does it very consistently as long as I don't get blitzed out of the game.
Why doesn't my deck have this card? What's happening? It's not even out here, so where is it? Why isn't it in the deck? Is it because it's the fucking... It's in a different language, that's why I can't search for it. Motherfucker!
The One Ring?
Nope, there's another card I have in here that is doing that for some reason. You see, I can't search by, like, colors either? I can only search by names? Like, what a stupid tool.
Oh, you can search by types. Any text on the card. Like, you can type creature, and it'll show you all your creatures.
It does?
Type artifact, it'll show you all your artifacts.
It does. But she's not here. I don't understand. Stinky dog.
How in God's name am I missing 8 cards?
So, she just didn't get generated in the deck, I guess? I don't know what happened.
You didn't check if your deck had 100 cards in it first?
No. But I'm gonna just reload the deck. Holy fuck, can you cards get in one pile so I can delete you all?
Yeah, I'm missing some stuff somehow.
Yeah, that.
Somehow I'm missing 3 cards.
Just delete your shit, probably.
No idea.
I'm gonna reload. Now my deck's even better! I don't like that there's only minions that can do damage based on... That's so weird.
Well, minions do combat damage and spells do normal non-combat damage.
Yeah, but why isn't there an enchantment that is the same thing that Mirkwood does?
Just when players take damage?
Oh! When you create a treasure token, each opponent loses 1 life.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Well, I'm not looking for anything.
Okay.
I was gonna show you the card that I was talking about. That's Beyond Broken. Her name is, if the search function can fucking work, SH. There she is. This card is Beyond Broken.
Whenever you draw a card, you gain 2 life. Whenever you put a trophy card. Yeah, it's a good card.
4 mana, 4/5, by the way.
Good Yeti. Big Yeti. What's her name?
Sheoldred.
The Apocalypse. That is so expensive. That's a strong card. Borderline commander worthy. Basically. Nobody wants to attack you because it has Death Touch.
Yeah, she's kind of a win con by herself.
The only problem is you have to play her in mono black if she's your commander. I don't think that's good enough. I think blue black is a lot better for her.
Yeah, she was blue black. She'd be crazy.
You see there's new development on the Mr. Beast controversy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Well, not just the person. You see the video that came out with him talking about Bad Baby when he was 20 years old and she was 14.
What? You
Yeah.
gotta say that again. I said what?
So there's a video that surfaced, or an old VOD of some sort, right? Old archive, whatever video.
Yeah.
With audio on it of him and a group of his friends talking about talking about Bad Baby, you know, the musician, Catch Me
Yeah.
Outside, whatever. And they were talking about how Mr. Beast thinks she's funny, and then his response was, "What, you wouldn't put your dick in her?" And she was 14 at the time.
Yeah, but how old was? Isn't Mr. Beast also young?
Yeah, he was 20 at the time. He's young.
He was 20? I don't think he was.
Yeah.
I thought he was the same age as me.
I mean, Bad Baby is currently 21. Mr. Beast is 26.
Oh, he's older than me. Huh.
Yeah. So he was about 20 or 21 here, and she would have been about 14 or 15. Now, that's not to say there wasn't already controversy and conversation about involving her in many places at the time. He's not the only person who said that comment about that specific person at that time, which is very funny.
Yeah.
But also, he was like, in my opinion, I don't know, he was just shit talking with friends in like a Discord call when he was 20 years old. And somebody was recording it. Here's what it sounds like. If people recorded all the shit that I've said in my entire life in random Discord calls, everybody would be locked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody would be.
Literally everybody. Everybody said some wild ass shit at 3 o'clock in the morning with the boys, you know?
Here, I don't even care. I'm streaming. I'll give the hot take. I don't really give a fuck. It is completely normal to think that... No, it's not.
No, Gio saying not me. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Everybody said some wild shit. Everybody. I don't care.
I don't think it's problematic, nor do I think it is indicative of somebody that they are a... Not that is the claim for Mr. Beast. Let me finish.
Okay, no, I'm probably on your side about this, but
I know you will be. That it is in... Nor is it... Wow, what did I see? Now I don't even remember what I said. What was the first thing I said?
You said you don't hold it against somebody, nor is it indicative of, and I'm assuming
them being a pedophile. Yep. That to think that underage people are hot. You're just like either asexual, which is fine and good for you or whatever the fuck, but like
because there's
you can also have the capabilities to go, well, even though they are hot, it would be extremely unethical to engage in any type of sexual manner with that individual. There's a world where you can be that person.
Okay.
And it is a normal person.
So I don't think recognizing somebody's attractiveness immediately means that you want to fuck them. For one.
I'll give the hotter take. You could probably want to fuck them, but it doesn't. You can want something that you should not have, you know?
Exactly. Very common. And also, I don't believe that, for example, if there is... Okay, we'll use Bad Baby as an example.
Like, I want to smoke crack, but I know the consequences of smoking crack. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But we'll even use the person at hand as an example, Bad Baby. Right?
Yep.
She was not developed like a child. at that age,
Yeah, it's not creepy. She's literally
right?
hypersexualized by
And
herself and by
she
the
made a
industry.
career out of doing it, right? She marketed herself in that way increasingly over time. Nor does she have a prepubescent figure of any sort. So you're not
Yep.
attracted to like a little kid. That's not the case. And you're technically attracted to someone who is using their bodies as a way to market themselves. You know what I mean? So it's not like they're too stupid to understand what it means. She had a manager who was endorsing her doing so.
Yeah.
Now the manager on there, that's more questionable on the manager's behalf. But from a consumer side of things, I don't think you're definitely not a pedophile, right?
No.
You're gullible. You fall for dumb marketing.
I
Right?
wouldn't
Like,
see the
probably
point
done,
in
like,
calling somebody a
cold shower.
pedophile for that.
Not at all.
I would just say what I always say about calling people pedophiles, is that typically you're obfuscating what the actual word means and it degrades it, just like the word racism.
All right, peace, Joe.
She was like, I'm out of here.
It's like a heavy conversation, but like this conversation was surrounding Bad Baby specifically at the time as well, because she was such a young person who was hypersexualizing herself to make a career in.
Yeah.
Right? And it was the idea of what actually makes you a pedophile. Is it being attracted to someone who is just below an arbitrary number? Is it being attracted to someone who's prepubescent? Is it being attracted to someone who is able to be controlled and manipulated because they don't know any better? Is
It
it
was
a
the second
power
one.
and control play? Or is it a prepubescent thing?
I mean,
right?
strict definitionally,
Literally, it's the second one. Most of the time, people aren't even pedophiles. They just want the control and the manipulation. It's a power play.
Or they're like, just generally like lonely. And they don't, I don't know. Like, I've watched a whole lot of the Chris Hansen ones, and it really is sad. It's like almost pathetic. Not that you shouldn't be punished for doing that, like going that far with it, you know?
Yeah.
But it's also like it's literally just if 50 people in a room got together and were like, how about instead of manipulating this person into doing the most abhorrent shit possible and then getting him arrested for it, you know what we could do is we could get him into a friend group that makes him feel happy or whatever. Like match him with somebody else who feels the same, like, you know, like you create connections with people, and then maybe I'm not saying like force a girl to like them or whatever, but you know, like just get them into a position where they don't feel desperate enough to have sex with children. That's what it feels like a lot of them
most of the time it's a power play, right? Or desperation or some
see, you say most of the time. I wouldn't say it's most of the time.
Well,
I would say most of the time that's a factor in it, but I wouldn't say that would be the reason why they would do it. I think a lot of it is like mostly desperation for like lack of human contact, and they just don't give a fuck anymore.
I'm coupling that in, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of forcing. You feel nobody wants to be with you, so you force somebody to be with you.
Yeah, you see that there is a manipulation to be had there.
Yeah.
Like,
but
I mean,
it's not that you're attracted to a child. It's that a child is easy for you to manipulate.
Yeah, I don't. I don't even like. See, we just keep calling people pedophiles all the time, but like I don't even know what the last actual pedophile case on the internet. People are always like, literally like, oh, every day, everybody. One person, one famous streamer or whatever gets outed as a pedophile. But none of these people are having sex with people who are under 12. It's almost exclusively...
Most of the time, it's grooming.
True, yeah, and they never even have sex with them, too.
Right? Most of the time, it's just grooming, which is
should not be punished, yes. but it's also just not pedophilia. We should not just put those two things together
because, for
and be
example,
like,
if I
that's
sit here
cool.
and I talk about I want to murder this person, right, and actually doing it are two very different things, right?
It's beyond two different things.
Like it's
Taking an
like
action towards something and just talking about it are obscenely different in beyond like a level
Yeah.
of comprehension.
exactly.
Once you're willing to actually take the step, that's a very scary line that people
And once it's
don't
crossed,
want
it's
to.
usually never uncrossed. Like once you do it once,
Yeah.
right? It ain't no thing to do it a
Which
million
is the
times.
crazy thing about Chris Hansen shit, because it's like they almost set up. I don't know how they, because I don't think they even show how they actually set them up. But it'd be crazy to be like, let's set up the scenario so it's perfect for him to cross that line, so that that line never gets uncrossed for him. Because
Yeah.
there can be a fucked up, tormented individual. Let's set the stage for this person. No job, parents are abusive, not crazy abusive, but just general run of the mill, like bad people that not worth warranting to call CPS, but you don't want them as your parents regardless. You grow up with them, take all that abuse, you're an antisocial loser with no job, and a whole lot of other factors, whatever, like we can just add overweight or whatever, and we can just keep toppling on to make this person feel as bad as possible.
Your society's idea of the incel, the redditor, the blah blah blah.
Yeah, exactly.
Your society's joke, basically.
And then they could flirt with the idea of pedophilia, if we'll call that as a general concept,
Mm-hmm.
But they may never actually cross that line because they'll think about it. Because, what little girl is going to press somebody about meeting up, But I feel like, what if that's what Chris Hansen was doing, where it's like the little girl's like, I've only got an hour, come over now, Because when you crunch opportunities into small windows, and then it's either now or never, you force that person to go, well, shit, it's either now or never,
Yeah.
Whereas if they were generally like, I'm going to think about it, let's talk with this person for a couple days, versus if Chris Hansen's team is like, let's force a meeting right fucking now because we need to get our clips, Let's make this guy a pedophile right now, basically, is what they're doing, And at the end of the day, it's still their fault for ever crossing that line, but I think it's a little disgusting on his end where you force people into the position of crossing the line. That's just like a little crazy that nobody ever talks about because everybody lauds Chris Hansen as like a good person, which is, I guess, fine to do. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but nobody ever talks about the concept
it also
of
is
them.
like it is literally entrapment at the end of the day.
Yep.
They're
it's not literally entrapment, but it is. It's entrapment only is under the.
They're not legally doing anything wrong.
Because you can't entrap somebody that unless you're an actual officer of the law. That's not a thing.
Yeah, fair.
You have to be a police officer to entrap somebody.
They are actively having someone pretend to be a minor and then engage in this dialogue.
Yeah, and then to their benefit, they need that person to go through with it. So they're going to employ psychological tactics.
Exactly.
Obviously, by logic. Like if I was Chris Hansen, this is what I would do. But I would also that's clearly unethical. Because you're just basically creating pedophiles that pretend some of the no bar none, just based on how I know, how the categorical imperative of what you would call a pedophile is. One of those people that Chris Hansen for sure got sent to prison or whatever, by likelihood, probably would have flirted with pedophilia for a while, and then maybe just never went through with it. There's a lot of things that people do in their life where they flirt with the idea and then never go through with it. That's a normal human thing to do.
Yep.
And because he ran into Chris Hansen instead of another random real-life little girl, which is still a problem, you should, that's fucked up to talk to little girls even just in a sexual manner regardless. But to force him to cross that line and then send him to prison, when ideally if he was never contacted, he probably would have never done anything egregiously unethical, like actually try and rape a child. It's just crazy. Like, not
Yeah.
that he doesn't deserve to get his life ruined, because I mean he's engaging with the behavior regardless. But I mean, I also don't look at it as like I said, I was talking about like preclusivities to act in degenerate ways, like low social life, low value of worth of your life, and to just convict these people and go fuck them, burn all pedophiles, is such a weird way to look at it when you analyze people on a more like in-depth view, and you go, well, maybe just putting a label on somebody and calling it a day isn't exactly the best methodology to decrease the total amount of harm that we're trying to decrease, which is literally having children get injured from these people.
Well, yeah, traumatic, whatever, and
Yeah, exactly. Because it like once you convict a pedophile, the harm can no longer, or like, and I guess they like, we'll just pretend that when you convict a pedophile, they never offend again. But the harm that has happened to the child in order for them to get convicted has already happened and will forever be done. That's done deal, you know? And if there is
also, though,
more succinct
on
ways...
the other side, though, to be fair, just to play devil's advocate to the point,
I'm down.
right? The other flip side of the coin.
Yeah.
In the Chris Hansen scenario, there is no, let's say, again, that person was pressured in the moment to make an impulsive, now or never decision based on the setup of the scenario, right?
Yeah.
I only have an hour, let's go meet up, and they just go and do it impulsively, right? Like your scenario said. Let's say that person hasn't done anything before. This is their first time stepping over that line.
Yeah.
Right? Now they get caught by Chris Hansen. They get arrested. They get the tag of being a sexual offender for the rest of their life, despite not actually having done anything yet. And there was no child harmed in the process.
Yeah.
So they have to live with that tag for the rest of their life, despite not actually having done something.
Well, the punishment would be based upon the intent for you to cause harm to a child.
Yeah. But, like, there was no technical harm done.
Yeah, but the law doesn't care about that. At least,
yeah, but in that scenario, it's the
does.
same thing as, like, if I walk up to somebody's door with a gun intending to kill them, and then at the last moment I walk away and I choose not to, do I get still tried for murder because I intended to kill them?
Attempted murder, yes, for sure you would. If you got caught, like if they recorded it, yeah, you could for sure. And if they knew your mind state, like if you walked up to their house, pulled out the gun and loaded it, and then you walked away, I 100% think they could nail you for, I mean, maybe not attempted murder, but something. You would be getting nailed for something. Or whatever,
right?
And most of the guys on the Chris Hansen show also were getting tagged like that. They weren't getting tagged with like rape of a minor because that never happened, but they were getting charged with child sex crimes, so they get put on a list.
That's the thing, is that you get put on the list regardless if you did something or not.
Yep, and that's pretty fucked.
Which, that's what I'm saying, that's the devil's advocate, is that there was nobody harmed in the Chris Hansen scenario, right? But the person technically, like, they get put on a list for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Even though they intended to do something wrong, but didn't actually do anything wrong. So weird.
Yeah, it adds a little bit of fuckery when you also factor in my idea of like where it's they're sort of incentivized to get you to become a pedophile is literally actually what they were doing.
And then like, what about like the idea of, again, the entire point of it's supposed to be a rehabilitation system, to bring that up from the other day. You know, like prison and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Right? But what if let's say, miracle, first time ever, actually works? The person could never do anything ever again. They could become an advocate against that. They could become in a position of safety or want to fight against pedophilia and whatever, and safe practice, whatever. but they would still be tagged, even though they've gone through the rehabilitation system. They would still be tagged as an offender for the rest of their life.
Not always, but
Or they have to go through hell and high water to try and get it wiped, which it most of the time would.
some of the registries only last, I want to say, 10 years.
I don't know about the sex offender registry.
It also really depends on what you do. I have no clue. If it's like... Because, I mean, if you intend to engage in a sex act with a minor, I imagine that will put you on the list for life. I don't know what kind of mid-degree thing you can do to children to not, but I'm almost certain that there are some registries where it says you only have to register for like 10 or 15 years or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in a perfect world, every single case would be handled uniquely to its fullest extent with care. Right?
Yeah.
But there's just literally not enough time and not enough manpower for that to work out that way.
And there's no political will, because literally everybody will just say, kill the pedophiles.
Yeah.
But also,
Even if
it's
they-
also
even if they
understandable,
aren't.
because I wouldn't exactly put pedophilia offenders on my high list for fixing in the justice system, when the system
sure.
itself is already a little bit wonky. Seems a little arbitrary and weird to be like, let's protect the pedophiles. Like,
Yeah, that
when
might
everyone,
not be
when everyone else is getting
flag
fucked.
you want to wave.
God forbid you have a handgun
I don't
while
want
you're committing a crime and then you go to jail for 30 years. But let's protect the pedophiles. They have to register for life. That's so unfair.
God forbid you're going out for a beer and you just happen to have your conceal and carry on you for safety, and you get into a bar fight. And they're like, but you had a gun, so you were trying to kill the guy. Right?
Yeah.
Not intending, not even thinking about it, but you just got into a bar fight because it happens. And now you're spending 20 years in jail because blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's all fucked.
It's pretty fucked.
It's all fucked. And people just immediately jumping to the nth conclusion.
I found my cards. They were in the exile pile.
Oh, nice. That makes sense.
There's your cards. There's your cards.
Yeah, I think my deck is weird. I think my deck, like, those are exactly the 3 cards I was missing.
I think it's funny that your deck, you were complaining that nobody's a combat-oriented deck, and you played 4 creatures the entire game, and that's it.
Yeah, but I still win the game through combat, no matter what.
I mean, so do
'Cause
I.
I just
Was
played-
going to until you ruined my
Okay,
fun.
but that's like but that's like the tail end of damage. I mean, like, the entirety of the damage I deal will be through combat.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Magic was going to be a whole lot. Maybe I just haven't seen it, because it's weird, because in Hearthstone it felt like every deck required you to pull. I mean, obviously it did, like, except for like maybe like Ramp Druid and like control oriented, or like Frost Mage or something. But it feels like all the decks you would play, like, you would be battling with somebody else every turn and trading creatures. There's no trade nobody trades creatures in this game because they heal, you know?
Well, it's not that people don't trade,
Or they
it's that
do
creatures
stuff.
hold such value, exactly.
Yeah.
But to be fair, we are playing the control archetypes. Cosmic's archetype is to either play a bunch of big flying dragons or cast a bunch of spells.
Yeah.
John's archetype is casting a bunch of spells, and it's 5 colors. 5 colors is inherently going to be a control archetype because you're slower than everyone else. And you have the most utility at your fingertips.
Yeah.
Right? I'm playing a mid-range control archetype that turns into a combo deck with the right cards.
And I'm playing the
You're
exact same
playing
thing.
a mid-range control archetype that turns into a combo deck at the right cards. None of us are playing like red-green, which summons a bunch of like 20/20 tokens and swings at somebody's face.
Yeah.
We're not playing mono-red aggro where we summon a billion goblins like Geo that one game and swing at someone's face, you know?
I just wonder how much the rules would change if damage stayed on the board ever present.
Well, Orcish Bowmasters would be even more broken. And
That's
I think
true.
black would be the best. Black and red would be the best colors in the because you would constantly ping everything on the board all the time and nothing would heal. You either ping it and kill it or ping it and it's damaged permanently. And then you would just get to keep pinging things forever.
Or
And also
maybe
putting +1/+1
your characters only
counters on
heal
things.
when it's your turn, not at the end of the individual's turn.
That's an interesting thing for Commander specifically. But again, that takes a lot of power away from black, white, and blue and gives it to red, black, and green. Right?
You said black twice.
Oh, sorry. And red and green. Not. Because green is able to buff their creatures at instant speed really easily, and red does damage. Right? The idea of needing to kill a creature outright with exile or kill target creature means less if you can just poke it down by other means.
Yeah. Yeah, probably haven't played enough to actually change the game like that.
I mean, it's interesting, but I think it's just that we all happen to like basically mid to late game control decks. And we're all playing that, so it just feels like the deck that gets there faster is way stronger, right? John and Cosmic are still playing the same decks we are. They're mid to late game control. Just if one of us gets there faster, it feels stronger, but we're all playing the same speed deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might try and I wanted to make a red-green raccoon deck. I might look into it. Like summons a bunch of tokens and attacks. So red-green also seems like an interesting combo because I don't exactly know what their signature thing is. You know how like red-black, their signature thing is exiling cards and then playing them?
Sorry, say that last line again.
I was saying I don't know what red-green signature thing is. Because I was saying, you know how red-black, their signature thing is exiling cards and then getting to play them?
Yeah.
Or green-blue, their thing is like drawing a million cards and putting tokens
I'm
on
looking
everything.
at the cards for green a lot. It looks like green would be creating big creatures.
Green is druid, right? You create giant creatures and you ramp out of your mind. But I'm curious about, because each color combo has their own special thing as well. Right? Blue-black gets to like mill cards and discard and all kinds of that stuff. I'm curious what red and greens is as like a theme.
It's got to be buffing creatures and creating creatures.
Yeah, or maybe like using creatures' power as a form of non-combat damage. Because like red does damage and green gets big. Also, did you see the Asol changes?
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna. That's a character that they're gonna change a whole lot. So I'll wait until the final changes. I'm not gonna get baited again because I actually like those changes, and then they just said, no, never mind. So
well, I
it.
think because those changes happen because they look at the general player base on average, make the changes, and then test the extremes afterwards. Right?
Yeah.
You having like 500 stacks in a game is an extreme. Right?
Yeah. I'm playing support.
Most people will have between maybe 200 to 250 in a 30 to 40 minute game because people stop farming. And people also don't aggressively posture like you and get free stacks in certain angles.
Well, if you want to play another... Oh, it's Arc second on my team. Based Diana player. Thank God he's not playing his Vex. Well, if you want to play casually while I Because I got my deck. Oh, wait, no. I still need to get rid of a card. I forgot to do that. Okay, well, give me some time, and I'm down to play while I play.
I'm gonna see if I can find a red blue deck that I was looking for.
They were aware of the impermanence of being, or the
Welcome
permanence
to
of
Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
Well, I have time to get rid of cards. Alright, this card blows dead. Get rid of it. Alright, now we got a new 100 deck.
I don't want to
whenever
play this token deck because I think it's fun.
I end up back
Dude, tokens are fun as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. And there's so many. There's so many cards that like synergize is the word, I guess, but
Yeah.
not really.
So this is what Asol support.
I guess this guy wanted ADC, and I said you can have it if I play Asol support. I really wanted to try it when I bought that. When I bought the World Atlas in that one game where the Nami terrorized me or whatever.
Yeah.
I was
So
like,
you
this shit
definitely buy
actually feels
Imperial.
good.
You definitely buy Imperial Mandate, right? That seems working.
After Rala is, yeah,
they are a work in progress.
right. Mandate.
Oh yeah, well I mean
I
definitely.
kind of forgot about Mandate.
Mandate's like a coked out item, by the way. I don't know if you've ever realized. Item is unironically cracked on steroids.
Yeah, I forgot about Mandate. Mandate's
Does
crazy.
it still give
Yeah.
mana regen? Yeah. 20 ability haste, bunch of mana
How
regen.
much? 2,300?
Yeah. It's actually kind
Requires
of funny.
people to proc it.
Yeah, that's it. But like your alt would put stacks on people, your E
It's
would
not
put
even
stacks on
terrible in a unironic.
if you're in a low income ASOL game, like as ADC, I don't even think it's a bad item. If you have the team fight, team comp. Yeah. Nocturne,
Are
either do
you
something
fucking
or walk
kidding
away.
Yumi is so broken.
Stars never
Nocturne walking in a circle, wondering whether he should leave her.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't flash immediately. He like attacked Evelyn for like 3 seconds when she did the when he feared her. That's really dumb of him. Because if he had more health instead of losing some by letting Zeri hit him,
too long.
it would have been a lot better. I'm like almost considering not leveling E just because of how useless it is. It might be more viable to just go QW and then maybe for now, level 4 I'll level it up. I don't see a point in leveling it this early, it's just too much mana. I can't stack it
Yeah,
on
it's
waves
not like
anyways.
it's not like they have like an engage that you're trying to put a pool down under.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This sun is off its axis. It's been driving me crazy for eons.
You want to leave
Fucking
and
hate
rejoin,
you, man.
by the way, when you get a chance, so that you can be blue, or do you want to stay blue?
You can just change. You can force me to change colors, I think. I can change the seats at my table. Yeah, we're fucked. This shit's doomed. Fucking Berserker Greaves already.
The star's birth is as violent as it is.
I actually really put a lot of damage. If it wasn't Zeri, bro.
There's a lot of health. It really does.
Or I mean, Yumi on that. That's what I was trying to. I mean, still Zeri. I don't like playing with.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
200
think
damage.
I think Karma does the same shit in this situation. What is Yumi doing that Karma or Lulu wouldn't be doing?
She couldn't immediately
Or
jump
Melia.
off of her teammate to body block. So unless she was playing perfectly, she would be standing off to the side and fucking up.
Yes. I don't know.
Needlessly large rod Evelyn. Let me see if I can change positions at the table. Change team. Oh, change color. Blue.
As Targon's influence wanes, mine grows.
Wait, why did no one? Oh,
That's unlucky.
because there wasn't a deck going on.
I like Jan Jan. His name is funny too. That's the best part. I call him Jan Jan.
You're a good commander.
Yeah, it's funny because I just picked him at random and he's actually like kind of strong.
The new core.
He's the type of commander where a lot of his utility comes in just the colors he lets you play. Wait, why didn't the deck first?
What?
You will know your place.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. She immediately ganks us. How based of her.
I have 34 tokens I have to deal with.
Stars are not born, they are made by me.
I like how those were in my exile pile, but I didn't actually play them that game. It's just when I accidentally spread them.
Let's have some fun.
Running on empty. Unload.
Ball.
With a lifespan as comically brief as yours, I suppose I can allow you to take
Rampage.
They can be mad all they want at each other, but if we're being real, this is dog shit ass fucking what's his name's fault. Fucking knockdown is so dog shit.
Has been destroyed.
I don't understand why people play mean, I know why.
An enemy has
Everyone
been
wants to be the
slain.
main character, that's why. But, like,
And then they don't want to take accountability, which means
yeah, exactly. They want all
When-
the glory, but none of the repercussions when you aren't the hero, you know?
what the fuck? Why didn't that proc?
Darkness is my only true enemy.
An enemy is unstoppable.
What? She can just kill me? Oh, here we go. Jogat's gonna say it's my fault. Nocturne literally dies level 4 or level 2 in his jungle, but it's somehow the guy that's playing the obscure shit's fault. Dude, it's such bull. I hate Zeri as a concept, bro. It's so unfair. How much fucking damage can they pack on that character, and then she can go, oh, hold up, let me just shoot my long-range missile.
Her
Sorry.
Lux ult that she has on her W.
I wasn't done. There's still more.
An enemy has been slain.
It's so sad because there was nothing to roam for early because we picked Cho'Gath top, so there was no reason to go top, and mid was ungankable, and I can't even play with Nocturne because of how fucking behind he is. It's just so doomed.
I think is it not proccing on your abilities? Killing things?
It's because I'm not the one killing it.
Um,
It's not falling into the execution zone. It's gonna work a little wonky for me, unfortunately.
reminds me of trying to use Relic Shield with Rakan before they made him a melee champion. Holy shit. Or Thresh was another one.
Yeah. I'll take 44. This guy's gonna blow ulti randomly.
To be fair, yeah, most of your rocks are going to be done by poking the enemy rather than...
The star is so
taking the
much
game.
No, and he's like, what are you doing? Like, it's so unreal that Nocturne ulted nothing, but he's gonna complain that I'm coming over to just get stacks on fucking Tryndamere for free while I'm under the cover of Fog of War. He's mad at that.
God's undoing.
An enemy's dominating.
You can go first, by the way, if you want.
Your...
Oh, it's my turn.
I was thinking while I was typing.
I'll go first.
An enemy is godlike. An enemy is godlike.
Stars gaze back.
What kind of deck is this?
I've waited millennia to watch Targon fall. Each star
Has been slain.
Nobody. Oh, he's just griefing again. Oh.
Stars never align for anyone, except me, of course.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy
I grieve for every star never born.
I will tap for 2 and play Orcish Bowmaster, and I will pass my turn.
Oh, that sucks.
Target is you, if you don't mind amassing for me while I continue losing. While I continue watching my Season 10 Jungler champion get beat to rocks with a Season 2020 champion, probably. I don't remember when Evelyn was.
An enemy is legendary.
The worst part is they're both dog shit useless ass jungle. Just
Yep,
if
except
they
one of
get
them
ahead,
invaded.
then-
And the other responded poorly to the invade by letting himself die to Zeri. Let Zeri get a triple kill. It was very cool.
Running on empty.
She literally does like 100 fucking damage.
You ask me, we have set the bar.
Oh, Evelyn's here too? The whole fucking gang is here.
Enemy is legendary. Executed.
Well, I'm getting close to my Imperial Mandate. Too bad none of my teammates are playing well, so I won't be able to proc it.
I feel as bad.
Oh. Could have picked a squirrel, right? Or did you just play the squirrel?
Now you could have picked this one.
Comeback.
Technically, it wouldn't have mattered because when it died, I could have just tapped response. I have a land that lets me regenerate insect, rat, spider, or squirrels. If it's ever gonna, one of those are ever gonna be destroyed, I could tap the land in response to regenerate it.
He's still immune to damage.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Those dogs get fucked up so hard.
I spark passion.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, she takes 0 damage from Mordius.
Inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor
Why did nobody actually go in with you there? That's so crazy.
I had nobody, I just entered basically.
Off turn.
Untap, draw.
Captain had ult though. He could have joined you.
Oh, he did. Oh, he's literally
Yeah.
breathing the whole game away.
Yeah, Orcish Bowmasters is so insane. It's literally a win con by itself.
It's 2 mana.
Imagine in standard where you can have 4 of this card. You can have all 4 in the battlefield at the same time. You deal 4 damage in whatever way that in whatever split is whatever way that you want, and you get +4/+4 if you trap someone. Draws a second card.
Why am I not allowed to be mad? Because the game wasn't over because we're 1-10. The game was over because Zeri was 3-0. And then Evelyn continued to kill Nocturne. Nocturne was 0-4. What the fuck is he like? What does he think is supposed to happen in a game? Why do I still have Tibalt's Trickery? That's a card I should have gotten rid of. Fuck, now I can add a card to my deck.
Everybody falls down.
Bad at Nocturne. Okay, I'm here now.
You're good. I'm
I
not
still
left.
have 2 mana.
Gotta get up. Gonna make it through this time.
I ain't got nothing else to do. Right now.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna tap my mana and play Stoneforge Mystic.
Good card. Did I have a response?
Wait, I lied. I can't even play this card. God damn it. I
Why?
don't have the mana for that. Then I'll
Oh,
play
yeah, you
this
don't have
card.
any white.
That's what I'm playing. So I lose 1 life, except I'm at 0 right now.
I don't pretend.
Real. And I will attack with nothing. Oh wait, no, I will attack. Fuck it, I'll attack with this.
Is it a 1/1?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna tap my land for regeneration and then block.
Oh, what? Yeah, I changed my mind. I did not read the board. Fuck!
Yeah, fear my fucking squirrel, idiot. Look at what this squirrel's munching on, by the way. There's a hand in there.
That's a snake. He's not eating
Nope.
a hand.
It's in his nest. He has an acorn.
How do you know that there
hand?
isn't just a dead body in there? And then he
I'm
chose
sure
to make...
there's a dead body.
Maybe the tree killed a person, and then he just made the tree his home. So there just so happened to be a dead body in the tree where his home is. He's ravenous. He's not a cretin.
Nope, no monsters in the forest. Nothing
See?
in there but squirrels.
He's not a monster. He's just a squirrel.
That means the tree's not a monster either.
Well, I don't think a tree can be a monster. I guess it can, actually, by mystical logic. Still your
Literally
turn.
treants. Yep. This is gonna happen to me again. I have a hand where I have 3 lands and then I draw nothing afterwards. So unlucky. You don't want to not keep a 3-land hand. God, it feels so bad. 3 just shy of being able to do anything. Alright, well, I guess I'll tap 2. And I'll equip the Sword of Squeak to my rat. Or squirrel. Sword of Squeak makes the equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each creature with a base power of or toughness of 1. And then when a hamster, mouse, rat, or squirrel enters the battlefield, I can attach it to a different target.
Okay.
And that's it, because I got mana fucked, I guess.
Untap, draw, play my basic land. Let's go. We're in the game.
Very jealous. Very jealous.
Nope, I'm still in trouble.
I have a 2/2 on the field. I think you're okay.
I have a 1/1 on the field. Unless you drew a card.
I didn't. Why'd you return?
Okay, I will play Zorn. And I will pass my turn.
Good art, by the way. Good art.
No, I like this. I like the color. Or I like the background. I don't know. What is it supposed to be, like papyrus?
Yeah.
You should see the dragon I have. The dragon's really cool too. I've never drawn him before.
You can get glunch in that artwork and style too. The squid thing that I played sometimes.
Oh, that's cool.
On tap throw.
Never even seen this guy either. I just need to get something that can generate me tokens, and then I can get off my dick. Because not having a white land is hurting me really hard right now, actually.
I'm going to tap 2.
I drew all my white cards. I forgot that you're playing a different deck now. That's a pretty card, holy shit.
Yeah, it's from the new set coming out August 2nd. All the art looks fucking phenomenal. I'm going to play Cash Grab. I mill 4 cards, and I can put a permanent from among them into my hand. If I control a squirrel or return a squirrel card to your hand this way, I create a food token. I control a squirrel, so I will get a food token.
Nice!
Is there mill here? Mill. Oh, I did it. I could put one of these in my hand.
This card is so cool. This card's art is awesome.
I'm a big fan.
I wonder how many Jan variants there are. Let's see. Oh no, bro! They got my favorite version.
What?
They got the papyrus background one.
Oh, for Jan? That's cool. So I create a token of food. Here's my food token.
Nice.
Then I'm going. Whatever, I have to. Then I'm gonna tap both of these to play Idol of Oblivion. Draw a card. That's tap, draw a card, activate only if you created a token this turn. I created a food token. So I will tap. I'll draw a card, and your Bowmaster will ping. And a mess. I'm gonna mess.
I will target your squirrel.
That's a 2/2. Okay.
Okay, I will target your face.
Yeah, alright. The Sword of Squeak gives me +1/+1 for every creature with a base toughness or power of 1 that I can control.
Ah,
And he himself is a creature with a base power or toughness of 1. Alright, that's my turn. This card, by the way, literally, if you ever play, like in your, if you could play it in your mono black deck,
couldn't.
this would have been so good. Yeah, but it's green, so
Oh yeah, the sacrifice. Yeah, that is really good.
it would just get bigger. Like by itself, it just gets bigger and bigger. It has a way to sacrifice its own, you know, and fuels you cards in life. And anything else?
Oh, there is only one card I can play. So I will play it. I'll tap all 3 and I'll play Agent of the Prime Throne.
Nice, nice.
I will pass my turn because I'm RNGing pretty poorly in my deck.
Untap. I mean, this deck is going pretty slow as well. Draw a card. Okay. Land for turn. Okay, I'm going to... Why not have some fun, I guess? I'm going to tap 4. To play my commander. And then at the beginning of my end step, I will create a token that's a copy of a target token I control. I will choose the food token. If the token is a squirrel, I create 2 more copies of it instead. Food is not squirrel. And then also, right before my end step, I will tap Idol of Oblivion because I created a token this turn, and I will draw a card, and your guy will ping.
Okay, I will
Actually,
ping
wait.
your face.
Yes, I will do that. Okay, I didn't draw an 8. Not stupid. Alright. Wait. You can... Whoa, interesting. Okay. Whoa. Hey, yeah, go. Your turn.
Draw, untap.
Solid block of gold, lying in the cold. I feel right.
Stingo.
Wait if I'm on fire. How
Wow.
so deep in love?
4 mana to 3 front. Did it toss Stingo?
Pass.
Really?
Yup, that's my play. You could believe it.
Untap. Draw. Land. Now I'm only getting lands. I've drawn lands the last 4 of the 2 turns. Or 4 draws outside. One, two, three, 6.
Wait if I'm on fire. How am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying,
I'm gonna tap 4. I'm gonna play Maskwood Nexus.
so deep in love. When I dream of dying, I never feel so.
All creatures, all my creatures are all types. That's what it means. Creatures you control are every creature type. The same is true for creatures, spells you control, and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. So all my creatures are all creature types everywhere that they are, even in my deck.
Okay.
So everything is a squirrel, everything is a whatever the fuck. Technically, everything's a frog. But only creatures. So, like, my tokens don't gain a creature type, for example.
Yep.
Alright, so at the beginning of my end step, I will create a token that's a copy of a target token I control, which is another food token. Then I will... Wait. Okay. Then I will tap this to draw a card because I gained a token. The Orcish Flowmasters will go off.
Your face. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
I want to do this differently. I can't do it. I can do this differently. I want to feel that do it differently.
nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'll fight it. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Run and hide, you change your mind. I'm up all night, you got my blessing. Can't decide what's wrong or right. Hold on tight is all I'm asking. Time ain't easy on us, we will never know where we'll end up. I will follow where you go. Didn't want you stay, but you're forbidden. Feeling like it's you who's been chosen. Only you can feed up your memories. Read it in the lines of the broken.
Is it my turn yet?
It was going to be, then I realized I could do something different. Are you gonna let me back on a little bit? It's a drastically different play, that's why I'm asking. Or else I would have just done it.
Do it.
Alright, cool. So instead of creating an extra food token, at the beginning of my end step, I am going to tap and pay 2 life to tap X untapped tokens I control, add X mana of any combination of colors. So I'll tap my food tokens, and I will tap 1 more mana and tap Mask with Nexus, which is 3 mana, tap, create a 2/2 blue shapeshifter token with Changeling, though it being Changeling doesn't matter because it's already all types because of Master. Alright. And then, during my end step, I'm still going to do this to draw a card, so that still all goes through the pain and everything like that I already. But at the end step, I will target this guy with the create a token that's a copy of a target token. If that token is a squirrel, which it is because it's all types, you create 2 tokens that are copies of it. So I get 3 extra tokens on top of this guy.
No, it says instead you get 2.
Oh, instead create 2 copies of it. So I get 2 and not 3. That works too. So I get 3 of this guy.
Okay.
And
I amass.
amass for what?
I
did that already. I did that already.
Okay.
I told you, I already drew my... I didn't undo that part because that was going to happen. I just undid instead of targeting to
Alright,
just
my
get
turn?
1 more food and blah, blah, blah. These are 2 2s. They're squirrels. My hand is 7 cards. Good.
Okay.
I had to look up if you could tap non-creature tokens. And you can.
Go ahead, do your turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Okay. Bro. Okay. Well, we'll play another land, I guess. Actually, they'll play a tap.
Oh yeah, and I gotta throw away a card. Cool.
Do you? Oh, because you're at 8. That's percent. That sucks. Wow. This is why you want as few basic lands as possible, and as many triome lands, dual lands, and all that shit as possible.
Yeah, I only have 7 of each of my lands, and then I
For
have
example,
a bunch of tri-lands.
In
Actually,
my
I don't
frog
even-
deck,
I
my
don't even know
frog
how to
deck's
see
only-
tri-lands.
in my frog deck, I only have 3 forests and 3 islands out of 34 lands. So 28 of those lands are non-basic.
Well, I don't know what the tri-lands are.
Yeah, I have to look them up or ask John. John loves using tri-lands, as you could tell. Called triomes. If you type in triome as the type,
I
you're
found
looking
it.
for lands, yeah, you'll probably find it. And different dual lands, and again, all that type of stuff. Fetch lands are good because you can get. There's cards that are like fetch a swamp or a plains, and it enters the battlefield, right? And that way you get to fix your mana however way you want. Okay. Add to the land tapped. I'm going to pay 2. To enchant one of my lands. I'm just gonna enchant this one, I guess. I add, so this taps for 2 green now whenever I do tap it. I guess it makes more sense to do it.
No, you go up. You get a goldfish if you go up.
So it's 2, 3, 4.
That's all you get, bitch.
And I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna tap this for 2 green, and I guess this black for being black. That's what it gets, honestly. Actually, wait, I don't even have to. I'm so stupid. I can tap.
I remember when we used to be so close. Skipping summer school to watch the shadows grow. Red cups left on the counter. Cops came, we ran right after. Every now and then I think of when
Tap this. And then tap these for 2 mana. And then I can tap this for 3. Wait, do I even want to do that? I don't even need to. I'm gonna tap 2, 3, 4. Play Arasta of the Endless Web. It is a legendary enchantment creature spider.
Yep.
Oops. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/2 green spider with reach. And then I will at the beginning of my end step, I will target this guy and create 2 tokens on him. And I will also tap, draw a card, and get to ping and amass. And that is my turn. Are you pinging me?
Yeah. I'm gonna draw another card. I'm gonna draw another card.
For what?
Okay. Because you would have had three turns. I was just seeing how many turns you would have until I would actually get to play something.
I would win. I would probably win by that point.
Yep. So I'm gonna pass this on you.
The curse of opulence.
So I can actually get a mana. Or I can just scoop right now. I'm pretty much, it's over, I think.
Oh, I mean, I only have 5 2/2 tokens.
So, here's all the cards that I drew from the last 5 turns. Or would be the next last 5 turns. If you would believe this.
Okay, Academy Manufactory plus Opulence is a good combo.
Yeah, that would have been 2 turns from now. I would have drawn Academy, and 3 turns from now I would have drawn Opulence.
Smothering Tithe, I would not have paid the mana for, or the 2/4. Maybe
I don't have the mana. I can't play these cards.
Have the white. Okay, right.
Here's more white that I had in my hand that I couldn't play. Here's another white that I had in my starting hand, and then here's the other 2 cards that I started with that I still can't play.
All right. Well,
I had these 3 land, or I had red and black in my hand, and
you could have countered.
And I started with Orcfish, so
creatures.
I thought
No?
I might. Yes, I could have done that if I thought about it.
Well, to be fair, it's like
I don't know if it would have changed much. I don't know what creature I would counter. Maybe this bitch?
you would have had to probably counter her because everything else is a token, right?
Pretty much. But
and then I would
her
get
off
to
the table.
Yeah, I just played her, and she's inconsequential at the moment. Anyway.
Let's see what the first card you would get. Oh, so you get a signet for free. That's cool.
Also, she would still create a 1/1 token as you're casting that as well.
Let's see what you would have gotten. You would have gotten a free land.
I think it's a non-land.
Not that bad if you got a 3. So could have been playable, maybe. Either way, I risked it. I got Bowmaster in my opening hand, and I got Mountain Swamp, and I thought, well, I can play. My play is Swamp, Mountain, and then
this is literally just a lesson of. Imagine if any of these cards were tapped for red and white, or blue, or black and red.
Yeah, just so you know, I do have those cards in my deck. Not an
No, but there's enough of them in the game with unique names that you can have an excess. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need more than a small handful of basic lands, and usually the basic lands are just to fulfill search costs. Like,
and
some
also,
cards will be
I already had 2 of the 3 tri-land cards in my deck apparently already. So
I'm just saying, there's a lot of duels, there's a lot of fetches, there's a lot of, there's tons. If my
I'm looking at all of them.
If my Simic 2-color deck can have 28 non-basic lands in it, then your 3-color deck can find 28 or 30 non-basic lands.
Yeah.
My hand, by the way, was all bombs. My hand was all giant mana bombs. 7 mana Beladros Witherbloom. At the beginning of each upkeep, create a token. When the creature dies, I gain 1 life. Pay 10 life. Untap all the lands you control. Okay. So 10 life, I get to reset my mana for the turn. Whenever an opponent's creature dies, I create a blood token. And I can sacrifice artifacts to get counters. A planeswalker that summons tokens for free. And can destroy target creatures and blah, 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 blah.
Oh.
I had some gnarliness in my hand.
Do I
Actually-
have... I must have things like... There's gotta be like how many artifacts I have or something, right? That's gotta be something I have in my deck.
There's lots of cards with affinity that have effects based on how many artifacts you have. Either affinity or affinity for artifacts. There's a lot of cards that interact with artifacts. You should look them up and put them in your deck. Hell, there's a frog. For example, I have a frog, right? And the frog costs less mana per artifact I have. There's tons of cards like that.
Yeah.
And if you're planning on getting like 20 artifact tokens, then every one of those counts as an artifact.
Is Time Vault banned?
There's a banned time card and there's a not banned time card.
Time Vault is tap and gain an additional turn. Time Vault doesn't untap. Oh, Time Vault begins tapped.
Oh, Time Vault is banned. Yes.
You must skip a turn. I didn't know you could skip a turn.
Well, the trick is that you can pay 1 mana on turn 1. You can play your land, then play your Soul Ring, then play this. Right? And then you can choose to skip your next turn, so your opponent gets to play a land, maybe play a second land, and then you get 2 turns in a row with 5 mana. You can probably see how that's an issue. Yeah, Time Vault and Time Walk are banned. Time Walk is 2 mana, take an extra turn.
Untap X separate lands?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That
Separate
word,
lands?
it's just untap different lands. It's saying that because I'm sure they didn't want people to untap, because you can tap for mana resources at any time, even if it's not a reaction to something. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So technically, I'm guessing before there was ruling, that's probably an older card. But they didn't want people to untap a land, tap it for mana, untap that same land, tap it, untap that same land, tap it. You know what I mean? They probably didn't want people abusing it like that.
Every time you blink, your whole life can see it go. You can see it go. You can see it go.
I still don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I would see what are the best synergy cards with artifacts.
Well, you can look up in the card text if they have the word artifact in their text. That'll probably help. You can search up the word affinity. I think that helps.
Ross Forge Bridge. Let's see if EDH Rec will give me a reason. Oh, Iron Eater. That's a guy. You draw cards based on the artifacts you control, and a land artifact works with that.
Yeah, literally type in the words affinity and you'll find a ton of shit.
Lights and cameras stole my soul. I'm hoping I can make my way back home. I'm always on the road again, so
Affinity is also not even just for artifacts. There's like a card here called Dross Golem. Affinity for swamps. Cost 1 less mana to play per swamp.
it's such a wasted day. All your life. You can see it go. You can see it go.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you're right. Affinity for artifacts. I see.
You're playing red, white, black, right?
Yes. Affinity for artifacts.
No, you don't want to just do that because, for example, there's a card here that says affinity for historic permanence. Artifacts are an historic permanent. So
Not all artifacts, no.
yes,
I'm pretty sure I read the description. It literally says that only specific artifacts are.
well, I'm reading it right here. This spell costs 1 less for each artifact, legendary, and or saga permanent. Those are the historic permanents. When banished to another universe enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. And then obviously you can put in your commander colors or the colors in up to and blah blah blah. You can get the specific colors, but you can. There's like Imsker Iron Eater.
No, that's the guy that.
So he can cost up to 6 less. You can pay 2 mana for him minimum. He enters the battlefield. You draw X cards. You lose X life, where X is half the number of artifacts you control.
Yeah. I mean, I have it. I guess I do. All right, I'll put him in the deck. Actually, that's a good card.
Big ass dude.
Synergizes with those lands that I have. Okay, I have 100 cards now. I think my deck is a lot better. A lot more balanced on the mana side. So I put in a couple more white land, even though I think I have pretty relatively balanced.
You should probably put Myco Synth Golem in your deck.
Myco Synth.
MYCOSYN.
I found him. Fifth Dawn.
Golem.
That's his expansion apparently.
Oh, okay.
11 mana. Artifact creature spells you play have affinity for artifacts. I don't. Okay, I don't think he'd be that good in the deck. I don't have a lot of artifacts. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, every food, clue,
So I took that guy
and-
out of my deck,
but you're creating treasure tokens. Every one of them is artifacts.
but they cost nothing.
What do you mean?
The treasure tokens are free.
Every time you create a treasure token, you'll also create a clue and food token. which
Yeah,
are
I
also
removed
things you
him.
can
I
sacrifice.
removed that guy. That guy's gone.
But why?
I don't know. I just didn't think he was that good.
You create 3 times the artifacts. And you can sacrifice off those extra tokens that you're not going to use. And keep your treasure tokens so you don't have to sacrifice them.
Oh my god, he wants me to put him back in. Fine.
I just don't see
Fucking
how
low
it,
battery. Fuck you.
I just don't
his
see how
name?
it's. I don't remember.
Let me see. Recent history. Beautiful history. Academy manufacturer.
I mean, I just can't see a world where he's that bad, where he's cut from the deck that early.
He wasn't really cut that early, but sure, let me find a different person who's more useless. Alright, fuck Goldwaker. Fine. He's gone. Now my deck's fine. You like my new commander?
But you had Vihan Goldwaker in your deck?
Who?
Vihan Goldwaker?
Yeah.
Other outlaws you control have vigilance and haste. Well, that doesn't matter. You don't have the outlaws.
I have a lot of them in there, actually.
Assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, warlocks.
I have a lot of rogues, a lot of warlocks,
Beginning of your
a lot of
combat,
pirates, but whatever.
your treasures you control become 3/3 construct. I think he's good, but like, what's the? I think he fits a different win con, right? Like, are you trying to build a bunch of tokens to create an army and kill somebody?
I was just using him just so that things had haste. And the other effect was a secondary to that, really. I mean, does his effect give them haste? What does he create, actually? An artifact creature, but does the creature have... Because, I mean,
They're construct assassins, yeah.
Nope, so that would be a win con. I would just win if I had enough tokens, right?
Yeah, it would be. But, like, I feel like that's a different deck than the one you're playing.
I mean, I'm just using him to create tokens, no?
I mean, he doesn't
Or
create
he converts
tokens.
my tokens. He
just
converts my
converts
tokens
the
into a win
tokens,
con.
He converts them
Plus,
into a
doesn't it say
combat-based
spend
win con.
tokens to create? Because if I sacrifice the tokens,
No,
then it does-
It says they become. It's like when a land becomes a creature.
so it's not that good then, because most of my deck revolves around sacrificing
That's
the
what I'm saying.
tokens
It's
to
a
do
different.
damage.
It's a very
Yep, that's what.
similar,
Alright, he's not in.
but different win con than your deck is going for. I think your deck very much excels at doing the like poke, sacrifice, take damage thing. And I think playing into that is probably the best.
Better hand. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, this will be the last one for me.
All good.
Why does he have that?
I will go first.
Now watch, knowing my luck, I'm gonna have a dog ass hand. So also, you didn't take your card back.
Don't need it. I will play land for turn and pass.
I will gather my deck together because I didn't even do that yet.
Avoiding reflection so I don't see truth. Avoiding the past so I don't think.
How come I get the really good hands when I play 1v1, and then when I play in normal commander, it's all options?
I'm okay.
I see why they made it indestructible, because it's an artifact.
Need what indestructible?
My land.
Wait, why do I have 100 cards in my deck?
That's fine.
That makes sense.
Every day I'm walking to the shore. Every day is nothing like the day before. Wait a minute, hold a second, wash it in sand. Wash it in sand.
Okay, I can deal with this. My turn?
Yep.
From a distance for some
Draw.
Why am I missing all the pictures from before? Wait a minute,
Forest,
hold a
tap,
second, wash it in sand.
Soul Ring.
I wish the present represented me with grace, with all these independent memories staring at my face. Vision blurring pictures, losing sight of you.
Yeah, here you go.
I wish I remembered versions of the present just before they happened. Give me one more second.
Pass my turn.
Alright, tap out to draw. Wow, really? I drew that afterwards?
Every day is nothing like the day before. Wait a minute, hold a second, wash it in sand.
This will enter the battlefield tapped. I'll gain 1 life.
Wishing from a distance for some more. Why am I missing all the pictures from before? Wait a minute, hold a second, wash it in sand. Wash it in sand. I wish the present represented me with grace, with all these independent memories staring at my face. Vision blurring pictures, losing sight of you.
I wish I remembered
And I'll tap Soul Ring. Play Signet.
Yep.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Play land for turn. I'll tap all 3, I guess. Okay.
Nice.
And I'll play the Ready, Ingenious, Iconicast.
Is that Rumble?
I don't know. I can't tap him, can I?
No, I don't think so. Can you tap
Yeah.
Planeswalkers?
I can't. Or I meant loyalty. I can't loyalty him on his initial
You can
turn.
use his abilities on the turn you play him, yes.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll do that.
Got a 1/1 token with Defender. Or you can use his -1 effect technically. Not that you have a sacrifice target.
What is it called?
It's
this
a
one, I found
colorless construct artifact.
Okay.
It has
Your turn.
Defender, which means it cannot attack. Untap. Untap.
My head exploded. I told you everything, told you we were over. You made me take it back, wait until we're sober. We made it through the night, But it's
Land of Forest.
you are losing me. You are losing me. Feels just like I'm locked up. Everything's so fucked up in our fantasy prison. Everything's just pretend. Every day we pretend.
I'm gonna tap 5. 1, 2, 3, 2. And we're gonna play Swarmyard Massacre. Create 2 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. Then each creature that isn't an insect, rat, spider, or squirrel gets -1/-1 until the end of turn. For each creature I control that is an insect, rat, spider, or squirrel.
You love to show me off, only care what they see. Their envy gets you off, you don't know what I need. It's getting hard to take, hard to fake.
I saw.
So my contract dies.
Oh, it's not a dice. Yes, because it gets technically minus. It goes down to 0 top.
Okay. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah, that's my entire turn.
I will play land for a turn, untap. I will create another guy, and I will play.
Every day we pretend, just like
I will tap.
nothing ever feels right.
1, 2, 3, and I will play Zorn,
Everything's just
and I will
You
pass.
create 1 or more treasure
my turn.
tokens. Okay. So you get +1 treasure tokens every time you create treasure.
Yeah.
Up then. Untap draw. Oh yeah, swamp. Alright, we will tap 2 and Soul Link for my commander.
Okay.
We're stuck here, running into walls. We accept them, never let them fall. I'm just scared if I lose you, will you die? Will you die without me?
Okay. At my end step, at the beginning of my end step, I will create a squirrel token, and because it's a squirrel, I'll create 2.
Okay.
So I have 4 squirrel tokens now. And that's my
Yep.
turn.
Could have chosen to attack, but respect.
My squirrels? I'm not sure. I'm
Yeah,
not going to
you
attack
can
my
hit
squirrels.
the investigator. Can't you? He's a planeswalker.
Yeah, I could. You would block 2 of my squirrels, and only 2 of them can attack. So One block is for free, and the other one is he can only defend, so there's no reason not to block.
Right. Okay then. Untap. I will play my commander, I guess, because that's the smartest thing to do. So I will tap the swamp for swamp white, and then tap mountain for mountain. And then I will play Jan Jansen, and then I will tap Jan Jansen and sacrifice the construct and create 2 treasure tokens.
Okay. You get 3 treasure tokens
Oh yeah, 3.
because of Zorn.
And I will tap this guy again to recreate that construct again.
Okay. Why is he at 7?
Because I've tapped him 3 times.
What does he start at?
He starts at 4. I don't know who did that.
Okay.
Does he not start at 4? Where's this thing? Show. Where's the loyalty counter thing? Oh, he starts at 3. Okay.
That looks more right. Are you attacking?
I'm thinking.
I mean, technically, you could only attack with Zorn. I do have a 3/5 showing. I doubt you're going to attack with Zorn.
I will tap bridge and 1 loyalty token, and I will play Dire Tactics on your squirrel.
By loyalty, do you mean
What?
treasure
Yeah.
token?
Yeah, I have 3 treasure tokens total.
Exile target creature if you don't control a human. Lose life equal to the creature's toughness.
Feel the West Coast breeze and the sun on your cheeks. We're controlled by your fear and it's getting
Okay.
Toughness is health, so I lose 5 health for it.
Yeah, but in response, I'm going to tap him. And then I'm going to tap.
I thought you already tapped him.
No, it's at the end step, but he doesn't tap for his second ability.
Why are you at 41 again?
Because I play a land that gives me 1 life when I enters the battlefield.
But if you keep you've tapped him
Okay,
3 times.
I didn't tap him. No, I played him, ended my turn, which is at the beginning of your end step, which is not a tap effect.
So this is the first time you're tapping him.
It's the first time I'm tapping
Okay?
right now.
And you're paying 2 life.
And I'm going to pay 2 life.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tap 4 of my squirrels. For any mana.
Right. Okay, I'm following.
And then I'm going to, for its kicker cost, which is an extra black and generic, I'm going to target your planeswalker. It's any non-land permanent
Okay.
that I get to X on.
So, and your Hazel's gone now.
Yeah, those,
Okay, and I lose 5.
you lose 5. You know.
Alright, your
You
turn.
don't control a human. Cool. Untap draw. This comes in tapped. What do you got? 6 mana now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At the beginning of my end step, I'm gonna get 2 more squirrel tokens. Alright, that is it from me.
I
I didn't
will
untap my. I
untap,
didn't-
draw.
Okay, never mind.
Ah. That is interesting. Okay, I will tap Jan, and kill the construct and create 3 treasure tokens. I am going to tap this and generate two suns. Tap this for 2 more colorless. And then I will spend 1 treasure token. And I will cast Solitude on your Hazel.
Solitude enters the battlefield. Exile up to 1 target creature. That creature's controller gains life power. What is Evoke?
I have no clue.
Looking up it. Nope, that's rough. Evoke is a keyword ability that allows the player to pay an alternative cost for it to possess this ability. However, if the evoke cost is paid, the creature is sacrificed. So this reads what? Hold on.
I can
Card is called Solitude.
I can choose to, instead of pay 6 mana, I can discard or exile a white card from my hand, and then that card dies. Or my Solitude dies as well. To get it to play the effect. Are you gonna... Do you have a counter?
No, well, you're gonna use it on my commander, I guess?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tap my commander in response and tap my squirrel.
Okay. Gotta tap them.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't tapping. I don't know if I was tapping all of them or not.
Does it matter? They get untapped anyways. Who cares?
Well, I mean, I can't block with ones that are tapped.
I'm not that picky. But also, I'm not going to attack, so don't worry about it. Actually, I could attack.
You could tech with Zoran if I only had 1 squirrel or no squirrels. Because Zoran wouldn't die. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna tap them. I'm gonna keep I have an imaginary 3.
You're gonna tap 3 of them? Okay.
No, I only need to tap 2, I just realized. I'm only going to tap 2.
Okay. Still not gonna attack if it's more than 1, so.
Yeah. And I'm going to play Deadly Dispute. Actually, I only need to tap 1 of them. I'm only going to tap 1 of them in my signal.
Okay.
I still pay 2 life, though.
Still don't know why that matters.
It's my brain. And I'm going to sacrifice 1. Actually, wait. There's no reason for me to sacrifice my creature instead.
What is happening? Are you gonna do something or what?
Yeah, I'm sacrificing. I was trying to think if there's a reason for me to sacrifice Hazel instead of you exiling Hazel.
There
But
is. It's because
there is.
yes, there is because you don't lose one of your squirrels for no reason.
Yeah, but then I don't gain the life.
You care about 3 health, bro?
Against the deck that pinged me down like 16 life, and I only won because I had 5 life more than you? Or 5 life at the end of the game?
Okay, then pick your decision already, bro. God damn, it's not even your turn yet, and you took more time on my turn than I took in my whole turn.
I have a great piece of advice. You want to know what it is? Shut the
Play
fuck
faster.
up and let me play my cards. Alright,
here you go,
I'm gonna
I'll
draw
help
my
you.
2 cards.
You need more
That's a
simple
discarded
decks.
I need to discard a card? No, I create a treasure tech. It's not as young and spry as you folk. You know, rush. Why rush?
Yeah. Why rush,
What
he
reason?
says.
You're not going to bed for another 6 hours anyway. Who gives a
Maybe because it's not fun watching you mull over your own decision on my turn.
Well, then do something during
Yeah,
while I'm
I
doing it.
did. And then you decided to think about it for 30 minutes. That card's never coming out
Right.
again, by the way. I'm not having it.
What, this?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
In fact, you know what? On your turn, by the way, I will spend 1 treasure token and I will cast Silence. Because I'm so sick of you. I don't care. I don't want you to play anything that turn.
very fun. Alright.
Yeah. So play your
Just
land
can't
for
cast
turn
any
and end your
spells?
turn.
Okay. Very fun.
Yeah, I would like my turn. Thank you.
I
will
never
play
want to
my-
hear you bitch and complain about anybody playing any counters or anything ever again. Because
Yeah.
you played silence in a fucking 1v1.
This card's OP. White is broken, bro. You should
It
never
is.
have made me move away from mono black. That's your mistake. Just wait until I get to blue.
I don't care. It's just, if, I don't know, I can't complain about someone countering your shit and then literally play Time Warp for 1 mana.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
You effectively just played I take an extra turn for half the mana of the actual spell that's banned. Outside
Yes, I
of the
did.
color identity.
Okay, I'm gonna tap Jan, sacrifice 1 of my treasure tokens with him.
Where did you put the card?
It's dead.
Why is it not on
Right?
top?
I don't know. I didn't put it that way. You did. You probably grabbed it.
I
You
didn't
wanted
grab
to
it.
read it. Okay, what am I creating with this guy? Colorless construct. Copy. Okay, and then I will tap 1, tap swamp, and I will play demand answers, and I will sacrifice a construct right here
Yeah.
to play it. So I draw 2 cards. Already played my land for turn, right?
Yeah. Did you? I don't know.
Yeah, I did.
If I die before you, promise that you'll keep me.
Okay, and I'm gonna tap the plains, and I'm gonna play Esper Sentinel. Finally, I gotta play him this time.
I forgot to gain my 3 life, by the way, so I just gained my 3 life.
I have so many squirrels. Well, I will attack with Solitude.
Okay. It's flying, right?
Nope. You can block it.
Oh, it just says flash. Or is it a 3-2?
Yeah, it has lifelink, so I'll heal for 6 if you block.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll sacrifice 2 of my rats. Or squirrels. Is that?
Okay, but after your first rat?
Well, I'm declaring 2 blockers, is what's happening.
I don't understand, so...
I
Is
declare 2 blockers, and they're both blocking the life that they got.
And so I can't have one resolve without the other resolving at the same time?
No, they'll happen at the same time.
Okay, whatever then. I'm back to 40. This guy's dead, and then 2 of your squirrels are dead.
Yeah, I already put it down before.
Okay, your turn.
I can actually play the game. Oh, surprise. Imagine if I was able to play white. I could have a different commander in my frog deck, by the way, that has white along with blue-green. Then I could technically get that infinite and play silence every single turn.
It's a sorcery.
So I just play it on my turn. It's not a sorcery, it's an instant. That's how you played it on my turn.
Yeah, it is. But I just meant it's
I
a
could-
spell. You can bring back spells?
Eternal Witness, the green card, Eternal Witness, brings back any card from your graveyard.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Um, that sucks. Alrighty. So this guy costs what? 8 now? 4 plus 4 is 8. That's so funny, I could still summon him. And I'm gonna pay 3 mana. I'm gonna play the Chitter Spitterer. At the beginning of my upkeep, I can sacrifice a token. If I do, put an acorn counter. All my squirrels get +1/+1 per acorn counter. I can tap it and agree to fucking get it.
That's cool.
And then I will play 1, 2, 3. Play Morbid Opportunist. Whenever one or more other creatures die, draw a card. Build a
Nice, I have that card too.
Yeah. And then... is there anything else I want to do? I have, what? 1, 2, 3 mana. I'm playing green-black. I'm gonna tap the remaining mana I have to play with. Bastion of Remembrance. Enters the battlefield, I get a 1/1 guy. Whenever a creature I control dies, you lose 1 life again.
Text at 3 a.m. because her roommate's back in Texas. I copy like Roger. We could climb some trees and get perspective. Mirror right next to a bed, motion perfected. All I can do
I will
is
play land for turn.
why'd you wanna be around me in the first place? She said, baby, I've been down since 3rd grade. You were satisfied with first
I will
base.
tap Jan and kill my construct and create 3 tokens.
What construct? Oh.
Oh, also, did you pay the cost for Esper on all your cards that you played last turn?
Only on the first one, by the way. And no, because you didn't say anything, it's your trigger. But you can draw a card off.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me trigger.
No problem. This is why people have to ask, well, it's not up to me, it's not my card, I don't give a shit what your card does. In like a tournament setting.
I will play Smothering Tithe.
She read my mind and poured some Earl Grey in a solo for me. Asked me if I wanna go to Mars and watch the world end. I think I might love her. And she got everything I need.
What does Menace do again?
Has to be blocked by at least 2 things.
She likes the shark print with the zip up, hi-hats with the hiccups, dark tints on a pickup, pineapples and pick up. She moved with the machine, play the game to change it. This is how it is to be. This is what I'm made with. This is love. This is what I'm made with. This is love.
Okay, yeah, I will pass my turn then.
Lead up, please. Untap. During my upkeep, I will sacrifice my human soldier. You're ugly. And I will put an acorn token on my guy. Now all my squirrel tokens are 2/2s.
Yep.
And also,
Did you pay 2 for drawing your card? Or have you not done that?
I haven't drawn my card yet. A card dies. 1 or more other creatures died. Also, 1 or more other creatures died on your turn, so I draw a card then too.
Okay, but do you pay
'Cause
2 for that?
You sacrifice your thing. What do I pay 2 for?
I played Smothering Tide.
It was before you played Smothering Tide. The one on your turn was before you played Smothering. It was when you tapped to sacrifice your contraption.
Yeah, okay.
But on my
But now
turn,
you just sacrificed Human Soldier.
yeah. Do I pay the 2? No. I go.
Okay, I will drop.
And then I draw for turn. Also, you lose 1 life, I gain 1 life, by the way.
Okay. Now you will draw for turn.
I already drawed for turn.
Okay, do you pay the 2?
No. I don't pay.
Okay.
You didn't attack with anything?
Nope.
Do I feel like doing? I guess I'll pay 8. My commander. And then during my end step, I will get grabs. Oh wait. No, man. I'll get you that. Your turn.
Untap. Draw for turn. Play my land for turn. I will tap 1, 2, 3, and I will play Nader's Nightblade.
Recruiter, that's just +1/-1.
Was there an activation for Esper, by the way? I didn't pay attention.
For Esper?
Yeah.
All I did was play my commander,
spell?
which is... No, all I did was play my commander.
Okay. Well, I will. What colors are you? Green and black.
Green, black.
I'm gonna do something a little unconventional today. I'm gonna tap Jan,
How daring of you, wow.
and I'm going to sacrifice Esper Sentinel.
Okay.
For 2 mana.
3 mana.
3 mana, you're right. And I am going to... Token Jewel leaves the battlefield.
So I draw a card, and no, I don't pay the 2 because I don't have...
Right, why do you draw a card? Because the character died, okay, and then I draw a
died.
card.
You don't draw a card, dude. You create a treasure token.
What?
What are you drawing a card for?
Right.
Do you draw for every other activation at Tide? Fluttering Tide?
Okay. Have I been messing up? Where have I been drawing cards from?
You've been drawing cards every time I've not paid the 2, which is every time I draw a card. But you don't get a card, you get a treasure token instead.
Okay, so I think I fucked up then.
Which means I drew 3 times now off of Morbid Opportunist, and once for turn, so that's 4 cards. I haven't paid the tax once.
I don't really want to go back, but we can if you really want to. I'm okay with how it stands.
I mean, technically, I'd rather you have the treasure tokens instead of the cards, but it's fun.
I mean, I've already
Just that-
played naders, so I can take it back, but now you know that I have naders in the top 3. But I mean, we can do that if you want.
No, you're good. No, keep going. It's
Because
fine.
I think the card that I'm going to play was the card that I was going to draw, if I'm correct. So,
Well, you would technically be 4 cards more shallow in your deck. So you'd have 4 cards on top of the one that you just drew for turn. Well, 3 cards on top of the one you just drew for turn, and this card would have been the 4th.
okay, and then, but also you're forgetting that Zorn would be doubling the Smoldering, so I'd be getting 2 per Smothering Tithe activation.
Yeah, so you'd
So
have
I'd
8
have-
more.
I'd have a whole lot of treasure tokens, but we're gonna skip
Yep.
that for now. So I'm gonna go up to 10 for the Zorn activation on Smothering Tithe. And then I am going to tap Mountain. And I will tap Rustavale Bridge. And I will tap Heated. So that's 3 floating mana. And I am going to spend 10 treasure tokens. That's 13 mana total.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to play Hell to Pay on your commander.
Does X damage to tap target creature, create number of tap treasure tokens. Equal the amount of excess damage, don't. So it's how much damage?
It is. I had 3 plus 13, so it's 13 minus 1, so it's 12 damage total. So that's 7 tokens left over. But you also take 10 and I gain 10 for sacrificing 10 treasure tokens. Unless you have a response. Nader's Nightblade procs because I use 10 tokens to play the spell. So I'll have 7 tokens left over. Your guy will die, and you lose 10 health, and I gain 10 health.
I don't really particularly have anything in response
Okay, I'm gonna
outside
start
of
the
the knowledge that
activation.
you wouldn't have had that card. But
I also would have had a lot more tokens.
I mean, the tokens don't matter if you have 2 cards in your hand that don't do
I think that was my next card, though. That was
No, but
that
you
was
had
my
to-
next card.
You'd drawn 3 cards you weren't supposed to prior.
Yeah, except what was the card that I drew? Because that's the newest card in my hand.
Yeah, I understand. I don't know. I'm not the one who.
I don't know where all my cards went. If I haven't, oh, I guess I played lands. I think maybe.
Yeah, they're lands. You played a land every turn, so.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's so hard to keep track of all these different. Because this guy was. I know I'm supposed to draw in at least 2 cards from Esper.
Well, Esper's only spells and only the first one, and he was on the board for maximum 3 turns, and I didn't play a spell for one of those 3 turns. So
Yeah, so I don't really know. My headphones just died. Fuck. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm down to call it a draw. Because I need to charge my headphones and I need to do stuff. Unfortunately, even though I wanted to play it out because my hand was looking good and it seemed like yours was doing pretty good too, even though I just killed your commander again. Text me your answer if you willing to draw. My bad for fucking it up. I told you I can't hear you. You gotta message me. We can draw. Yeah, I know. I don't even know. Did I even make changes during the intermission? I don't think I even did. So it'll be the same deck again. That was a pretty good game, though. That's a pretty good card. Wouldn't it destroy your creatures? You would draw so many fucking cards, dude. What are you talking about? Wait, that doesn't sound like a good plan at all. You would get 3 cards from me. Then you would lose 6. You would draw like 9. You would draw 10 cards. That's what you want to do? Yeah, trample. Yeah, you would have won if you played that card, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you're basically playing like a zombie deck, except with squirrels, right? So, or like just like a goblin deck, except with squirrels. Yeah. I shut down your commander a lot, but it's not good enough when you're playing a zombie deck. Needed AoE removal. I think I'm going to get rid of Mathas. I think he's kind of useless because I don't have a lot of fighting characters. I also just don't think he's that good. He seems okay in, like, Commander. So maybe I might keep him around for, like, 4-person Commander. Yeah, I know. That was the other problem. That's why I silenced you, because I'm like, I can't let this guy play his Commander. Like, because even if I could kill it, there's no point. Because you're just going to get free shit for it. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just silence him and hope that my next turn is good. I don't know if Mathas is good. He definitely doesn't fit my deck, except he draws cards. And it targets somebody and makes a person a target. Yeah, he's also really cheap. That's why that's why I played him. I was like, 3 mana for potentially draw a card? It's not bad. And then gain life. But I don't have people that fight. Also, I was trying to play this card as well. If I got this card off, it would have been nice. But I didn't have a creature that had dealt damage this turn, and I tried to use it on the one guy when he attacked a squirrel, and I was like, I would just instant use this in between you get the second squirrel hitting and the first squirrel. So to count as him dealing damage to the first squirrel, kill the squirrel, and then I'll sacrifice him in between the second squirrel hitting him. I think it still works. I also drew a pretty shit card. I drew Reaver. I don't know if Reaver was good here. I don't even know if Reaver's good in general. I thought he was pretty good, because, like, imagine if I got 20 tokens for hitting that. Imagine if I put this in my deck, and then when I had that 20/20 Orc and I smack John with it with this thing, and I get 20 treasure tokens, the game would have been over. But at least I drew better this time. Alright, I got a couple things to do, so I'm gonna go clean. See you later, bro. And I'll be back for League of Legends for however long. Almost took my headphones off, but why would I do that? I want to bring them with me.
Behold, true power! 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 true power. Behold, 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 true power. true power. Behold, 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 true power. true power. Behold, 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 true power. true power. Behold, 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 true power. true power. Behold, 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 true power. true power. Behold, 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 true power.